Hi, welcome to Streams of Silver, our bi-weekly 5th edition Dungeons& & Dragons campaign. My name is Damien. I'll be your dungeon master today. Um, we'll go ahead and do our introduction. We'll start with Austin.
All right, Hassan Rel, an 8th level arcane trickster, who is abominably hurt. But that's me.
All right, Jonathan.
I'm Jonathan. I play Alistair Hood, a 8th level celestial warlock, who normally tends to be the one that gets hurt and downed. But last game I managed to come out rather unscathed, which is unusual. But
Nice.
luckily, I do have some healing ability for those of us that are injured.
Perfect. Dad?
I am Random Chaos, a half-orc barbarian, and I play Todd in my regular 9-to-5 life. He's not very fun, so I don't bring him out very much, but
Random is. All right, Steve?
I am Risberg, an 8th level Rich Knight, and I feel like I'm being maligned lately.
Don't we all? Don't we all? All right, so we'll do a little recap here and then we'll get to it. So our last time we got together, the group was at the Wandering Emporium, a plane hopping bazaar ran by a interesting fellow by the name of Mahadi. Basically, your guys' goals have been to try to figure out how to not only save the city of El Terrell that has been pulled down in the first layer of Avernus and is slowly being wrenched down until it'll be permanently part of it. Not only to save the people's lives if you can, the city itself and the people within it, but also to save their souls as they have been bound to Zariel under legally but under false pretenses in the Creed Resolute. So saving the city isn't enough, because even if the people survive another 50 years, when they die, their soul will go to Zariel. So you're hoping you can do both. It's been a difficult journey to try to find the answers you're looking for, but you finally believe you're on the right track to actually get some solid answers as to how to complete your goals. So you have made your way to the crypt of the Hellriders, which is apparently where Sir Olanthius resides. He was Zariel's first in command. He was a human knight who was brave and valorous and noble, and rode into Avernus at the right hand of Zariel. You're not completely sure his story beyond that. Obviously it didn't work out, but you're looking for answers from him. And at the moment, you're in his crypt. In this crypt, you've noticed that there's a lot of caskets and burial urns and things like that. The caskets all have these fresh, just perfect roses. I mean, they're still wet with dew that kind of lay across the top of all of them. You've also ran into a few mummies that you were able to destroy. But apart from that, you're still searching out the crypt of the Hellriders. Is there anything I missed or anything we should go over?
I think that storyline wise, I think we're all good.
To go?
Yeah, I think we're all good to go. Are you gonna drop us in now, or you want to just?
Sorry, I just got to move my thing over real quick. Where are you guys at? Oh yeah, the crypt. So we're gonna pause it for a second though when you do shift over, and I can probably help.
There we go.
There you go.
I need it.
Sweet. Again, I don't know what's happening, but this one's not shifting over here. I don't know if it's just delay on my part.
I think it might be delay on my part.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Yep. No, you're good.
Yeah, it just taking a little bit of slowness.
No worries.
Something I can do about that.
No worries, man, at all. Yep. So right now you've just finished that battle with the mummies, and that's where you're at now.
Lorgar, you got any? Lorgar, Alistair, you got any of that?
Yeah. I assume you're rather injured.
I'm.
All right. Let me.
Actually, he's unconscious, I think.
No, he gave me 10 hit points.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember. He stabilized you. You cast cure. You guys did take a short rest, yeah, and then you cast cure.
We took a short rest, and I
right?
did remove curse. Oh,
Yeah.
which actually I
Yeah,
have. I'm down.
he took a short
Shoot.
rest. But remember, I tried to use my
Hit dice, yeah, and you couldn't
dice, and I couldn't
because you
but,
were
'cause I was
unconscious. Yep,
unconscious.
Yeah.
I
So
remember.
Let me
remove
see
curse,
here.
and then he used 1 healing on me. So I've got 10 hit points.
Actually, I think that means that I've used both my spell slots and all of my healing light, I believe. So
We've got in the. I didn't want to use it unless you were completely out. We've got in the bag of holding.
let me see.
We've got 1 supreme healing, but I didn't want to use that unless we had to.
Let me look.
Has anyone got any healing potions?
That's what I said.
do.
In the bag of holding, we've got 1. I've got 1 that's been divvied as a supreme healing, but I think that would be kind of a waste on me.
Well, that's the reason if somebody's got another one. I think Christopher's got one.
Yeah, I do.
What kind is it?
I'm trying to find it
Probably
here.
Superior, I think. We all had one, remember?
Yeah, let me look real quick at it.
I got 1 supreme healing, 1 superior healing.
Oh, he's
Probably
got
one.
super. So supreme healing is 10d4 plus 20, and superior is the heck. A superior healing is 8d4 plus 8. So it's either 10d4 plus 20 or 8d4 plus 8, depending on which one you want to.
Cassie, which one do you need?
I hate to do it, but probably the bigger one.
Wait.
Well, then just go ahead and take the one out of the bag of holding then.
Yeah, let's do that. So 10. I'll
Oh.
do that. So you keep Risper can keep it for now.
I forgot that we had, because of the short rest, I wouldn't have had to use. I would have spent my healing light. I think I would have 1 spell slot left.
You should, because you get
Because-
both of your spell
yeah.
slots, and then you used one as
Yeah.
remove curse. So you should actually have a spell
Yeah.
slot left.
All right.
Okay,
In
so
that
I'll do
case,
10d4 plus 20.
Yeah, so make sure you don't do 10 or like 4d10. You got to go to d4s and then do the 5 twice.
Yep.
You guys remember that I have these too. If anybody needs them, they can have them.
Okay, so 29, so 49 hit points.
All right.
Yeah, so as he drinks this superior or supreme healing potion, as he does, you guys are actually quite impressed because these wounds are vicious on him. In fact, I don't know if you guys remember, I was listening to it, but when he got mangled by those 2 crits, like he got basically just mauled. You can actually hear the vertebrae in his neck that had cracked back.
ooh, oh,
It was pretty brutal. It's the bones and
Well, I could have done that for you.
yeah.
I'll give you an adjustment.
Next time.
A wasted potion.
Yeah. Cracked your neck.
Mm. I'm still hurt, but I am way better off.
Well, do you need that? Do you need the other superior healing potion? I mean, there's no use you dropping again. If we get into a battle, and we probably will.
I can take the smaller one. Leave Risberg with the bigger one.
That
So
would
give
be
me
better.
give me the superior and
Okay.
keep the supreme.
So do d4 to 5 and then a 3.
How do I take that out of my inventory?
I can take it off for you. 18 plus 8 is 26 more hit points. You are exactly full.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, and then Risberg, the way you take those out is, I believe you just have to. I have to look at it again just to make sure.
A little lock,
Yeah,
right?
Yep.
The little lock at the bottom.
Yep. So if you click the little, I'll do it for you, but just so you know, there's a little lock at the bottom of your inventory. If you click that,
Yeah.
then these red things pop up, and then you can get rid of it. So you got rid of the superior healing. So these little red things pop up. I click the superior healing, and it's gone. And then you got to click the lock again.
Oh, yeah.
I got it for you. But just so you know, see the little lock down there? If you click that, that's how you delete things.
I accidentally deleted my arrows.
Okay, no worries. I'll get that on there for you. I can add that. And there are 10 arrows plus 1.
Yeah.
I forgot you have a +1 bow and a +1 arrows.
Yeah, that's mighty.
All right, you're good to go.
Okay. Ouch. Well, thanks all.
So real quick, just to give you a heads up, remember this place is just silent as I'll get out. The loudest thing in here is absolutely you guys. Even when you're all resting, the loudest thing is your breathing or your moving by far. Every now and then you do hear like creak or wind, or maybe even the slightest sound of maybe a moan or like a But as you get quiet, you listen. You don't quite, you never can actually make out exactly what you're hearing.
As long as we don't hear drums in the deep.
I don't know. You guys heard the weeping.
Yeah.
Remember those
I
guys?
think one of the worst is when you're playing Morrowind and you're in the ancestral tunes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Well, if you guys remember when we were in the fight and they just kept pouring out from the north and then that eastern passage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to check that out.
Yeah. Well,
What's-
check them out.
What's this over
Yeah.
here as well?
Oh, sorry. Yep. Yeah. Remember, that's where that big pile of bones and funeral shrouds.
Yeah.
Now, that's actually where you found I think you guys found a wand and a necklace or something on the last. Yeah. So
Yeah, there was like a metal wand or a,
yeah.
This
Now
is a
what?
metal wand and a necklace of pearls.
Correct. And now what you guys see here is that, yeah, this looks like a pile of ancient dead bodies. Whereas everything else in this crypt is extremely respectful and tidy, right? Like everything. There's no bodies out. Everything has its own personal place. This place is clean. This place looks like different though. It's like this haphazardly piled the remains of dozens of bodies in a big pile, and funeral shrouds and things like that.
is
there
that like I mean, what are they on? Is that
So yeah, it's actually like a little, like maybe 2 or 3 foot depression, like a little. Imagine like a little. You're not sure what its original purpose was, but it's almost like a little pool without water. You know what I mean, or a little depressed. Go ahead and make a religion check. Go ahead and make whoever has religion can make a religion check. I don't know if anybody has religion.
Have we checked those bodies?
Huh?
Have we checked those bodies?
Yeah. We found
Yep.
a pearl necklace and a wand.
Okay.
So between Jonathan and who rolled a 16? Oh. So John, yeah, you guys know that this was probably where they would a lot of times in preparation for, especially for like servants and things like that, they would burn the bodies, much like a cremation, down to their bones, not to dust, but down to their bones. This is probably what this was. You would imagine they pile this full and then burn the bodies here originally. But because of all the funeral shrouds and stuff that aren't burned up, that these bodies were thrown in after. These were not burned here, but rather piled in after. And that this thing hasn't been used in a long, long time. Like there's no, you don't know when the last time this thing would have been used, but definitely not recently.
Is there any, obviously they're really old and ancient, but is there any discernible markings or crests or anything like that of either religion or house?
You can make an investigation roll.
We defeated a bunch of mummies in this space, or not mummies, but
Correct. Yes, shrouded things. Yeah.
yeah. I think Alistair would want to like kind of pick up all of that stuff from them and
Yep.
then like shovel them into this place as well. Like basically just
Okay.
Oh, did we
Idea.
search them?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you guys searched everything in there.
Okay, I didn't know if we.
You don't see any. Like I said, everything's ancient. You don't notice any kind of markings or anything that would.
It's like maybe they didn't belong.
I think
Make a perception roll, if you'd like, Kesson.
Alistair would suspect that. I suspect that we're not perhaps the first in a long time, but we're not the first to come here overall and clean up some of the more moving of the dead. And this seems like as good a place as any to put their.
Hey, random. Do
remains.
you want me to scout these out, or do you want to just kind of go up through?
I don't know.
So as you guys peer, as random as you peer into this room, you've actually looked in here before. Remember, this was one of the rooms that you passed by with the burial urns in them. Sorry, I gotta pull this up.
Did we look in the burial urns?
No, you haven't looked into anything.
Yeah.
No, we haven't been
Surprising.
touching any of. Now, there's been like some faintly magical weapons on the walls, and then the burial
Yeah.
urns. We've not actually touched any of the weapons or urns.
So this is the burial urns over here?
Yep.
Or is it?
Correct. Burial urns around another one of those circular things, but there's nothing in those. Also, as you approach random, as you get close, you see that these are very well made. They appear to be made out of, definitely silver or polished steel. They are immaculately cleaned. And as you get closer, you see that there's a name written on it. Gabriel Gabriel Longbottom. And then you look at the other one, and it's Philip Smith. And then another one that says Sir Alec of the River. And you realize that these must be the name of whoever
The urn.
Yeah.
who's ever in the urn.
What's
Does anybody have history as a skill?
Let's see.
I get a +1 to it.
I have history. Haha.
Oh, those are the weapon racks with all the yep. They're like lances, long swords, great swords, axes, flails.
Yeah, I've got a +3 in history.
Yeah, go ahead and make a roll.
I
Hey.
do not know much.
So,
Not that part of history.
when you heard Sir Alec of the River, you know, I don't want to give too much, but from your backstory, you know, you're pretty well versed in that stuff. You actually know that is a Hell Rider. You've heard of him before.
Okay.
So you know that this is absolutely a Hell Rider. Yeah. Going to the Knights.
Then. So we search for Atlantheus then, and perhaps his own crypt will be around here somewhere.
Well, what about that little? What about your little devil there? Why don't you let him go look?
I guess
Actually, I forgot about Memnock. Memnock would tell you. This was not built for the Hell Riders. This crypt has been here a long time.
They just took it over.
Yes, Zariel made it so, I would imagine.
Who was this built for? Do you know?
That I don't know. It's been here for a long time, I'm sure. But yeah, definitely wasn't built for the Hell Riders originally. You know, because you got to remember, this only happened, I think, I want to say like 80 years ago. In the prime time. Now that's that's a millennia in hell, but you know, it's not like this has been going. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Alistair, if you want to send
Sure.
Memnock invisible, I mean, I guess.
Good as any. All right, I'll be like, well,
'cause
first
he can
let's
fly.
yeah, I think there's only a little bit maybe we haven't explored, but I'm gonna go over here, just around, and then I will tell Memnock to go scout about and to use the ring. I will then stare down into the amulet,
Perfect.
and Memnock will go fly.
So same thing as
I
you.
am going-
Go ahead.
Oh,
No.
I am going to get up on the ceiling again
Okay.
and then try and hide.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth roll. So, Memnock, as you step into there again, you see some more of those caskets in the alcoves with the roses on them. As you approach here, you see up ahead more of those urns, and to your left is a rack with more weapons on it. And then there's a passageway down. You can see.
Interesting. And do I see names on the urns?
Yes. Yep. You want those names, huh? All right. Those names are
If any of them is not Atlantheus, that's good.
Harnath, Pelicant,
Got it. Carnath, Pelicant.
and Lotharian, the Unbridled Fury.
Cool. All right. Fly.
Now, as he peers down this,
Yep.
you can see that this kind of opens up into a larger room. Yep. You see that there are four, appear to be these like, they almost look like tables at first, but as you approach, you see that there's things written on them or like engraved on them. And it appears to be like names. And you would imagine these are like memorials. A legend etched at the top of each of these platforms. It reads, "Here lie the fallen. May their souls echo here until the end of time." Adorning the wall across these you know, what would you call it? Like memorials across on the far side over here, rather. Oops.
Oh, that side. Got it.
Yep, there is a adorning the wall is a carved relief showing a solemn blindfolded angel on the back of what appears to be a giant golden elephant with feathered wings. The giant golden elephant is reared up on its hind legs, and the angel holds her sword high. All around them are broken bodies of fallen knights and devils. Oh, I didn't see that random got up.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Random.
yeah. All right. Heroes of the Fallen. Do any of them have names? Like, do they call out?
They all have. Oh, you mean on those things? Yeah, those are the hundreds of names.
Oh, got it. Like
That's all it is. Yep. Imagine like the Vietnam kind of or memorial. You know, they have the walls. Yeah, it basically is what it looks like to you with that carving on the backside.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm just looking around at
Yeah.
overall structure. Alrighty.
Yeah, Damien, I'd like every one of those hundreds of names.
Yeah.
All right, get ready. Well, what you guys don't know is I just bought an awesome book in Paulsbo called The Game Master's Book of Non-Player Characters.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Got it. Let's get to the index. All right,
Yeah.
let's go down there.
Yeah. Alphabet. These all happen to be in alphabetical order.
I think basically Memnock would return. Alistair would be like, "All right, well, I didn't see a lot, but I saw a memorial room, and that seems like as good a place to start as any. I would imagine if this Olanthius is a hero, as was imagined, then perhaps one of these memorials contains a clue / maybe him."
Can I search for secret doors in here?
Of course you can. Investigation roll, I believe, with advantage because of your dungeon delving. So as you're looking around, at first you don't really notice anything until finally you're just about to kind of call it when you notice just the slightest discoloration. Only through your training, this new training that you kind of where you really were not only taught, you were taught to look for different, more subtle, changes. You kind of catch your eye. So you go over there and again, you kind of look and you think maybe this was just like built differently until you finally are able to kind of find a stone that you push in. And when you do, the door slides open. 1 second here. So as this door slides open, you see that there's kind of a cramped chamber, about 15 foot by 15 foot. All that you see is a large writing table. One old leather, like a leather wrapped chair. Most of the leather and the padding has been, you don't even know how the thing's still standing. And on top of it is a stack of 8 leather bound journals.
I search for traps on the floor.
It's over here. Sorry, I forgot to move it. Yep.
Interesting.
The writing table's on the far wall. With the.
All right, I'm gonna search around the books and chair.
As far as for what, like in what way? Just
Traps.
Traps.
Like pressure plates and
Gotcha.
and stuff like that.
Yep. Investigation roll, regular investigation roll, right? Yeah, for traps you don't get advantage. Yeah, you don't. I mean, it looks
Fine.
Be trapped out the ass.
Mhm.
All right.
I was gonna say, pass me one of the books, presuming they
Are any of them titled?
No.
just look like journals, I believe.
Yep.
Any of them got pictures?
You don't know. Nobody's opened them up.
Yeah, I tossed the top one to Alistair.
Okay, what'd you say, random?
Asked if there's a box of crayons laying on the desk.
Nope. There's an old inkwell and dried up inkwell and quill.
Check underneath the desk.
It's pretty basic desk. You don't find anything.
Got it. Alistair will open the first, the top journal essentially.
So as
pass them and-
it doesn't take you long immediately to realize that these are journals for sure of Sir Olanthius. Are you guys gonna like start reading some of these journals and kind of figuring out, or what is it? I mean, you have to kind of invest a little bit of time, and that's okay. You just got to tell me if you'd like to.
Yep.
So you guys spend, I'm gonna say, probably the next hour. Uh,
Got it.
Going over this, the good thing is Sir Lanthius seems to be to the point. He doesn't mince his words. He doesn't write in flowery ways. So, you get a lot of information coming from these things. So as you start to read through them, you notice immediately the first thing you get from is the whoever pens this, not only the words and the feel behind it, but even the penmanship tells you something. Basically, uh, the force at which it's been written,
Mm.
the way certain words are, emphasized and stuff makes you feel that there is a bitterness and a rage that you can sense. It doesn't even take any kind of special. You can just feel that along with what it says in there. But basically, what you realize these are journals written after Olanthius's fall. You can basically the rundown is that you get the feeling that Sir Olanthius, who was Zariel's, first in command right there, never recovered from Zariel's capitulation to Asmodeus, and obviously her subsequent transformation into the ruler of the first layer of hell. He certainly, you could tell there's a lot of self-loathing, as he's definitely blames himself for not seeing the warning signs, her single-mindedness to slay demons at all costs. That obsession, he should have seen it. In one of the next books, you find that, he basically says that even in, Zariel won't even allow me the honor of taking my own life because, or truly taking my own life, because you find out that he did afterwards, took his life rather than face, in his mind, out of honor, right? But Zariel wouldn't allow him to leave and transformed him forevermore into something else, something he despises as well. You can tell.
Does anywhere in these so far does it give any inkling of what he was turned into? Like any descriptions, like, oh, these rotting hands, or oh, this.
Yeah. So he definitely,
writing.
yeah, he definitely speaks of, the shame of his undeath.
Does the handwriting change at all, or is it like once?
No, well, yes, in the fact, but what you think it is, you just see it. The more he writes, the more bitter and rage kind of goes along with it as he goes. Like the longer, by the last journal, yes, it's almost hard to read, as it just seems like the scribblings of a angry person. But you also, towards the end, you do find that he has a strange curse where he cannot be compelled to act against Zariel directly. Like, as much as he would, you could tell that he would love to just go and probably die trying to kill her, right? Like that would be his, but she won't let that happen. So he has this, but he's been spending the decades trying to find out how. But now, what else you find in here is that though you guys have the same enemy, like there's also a loathing and a hatred for all living things now. Like he picked that up as well. So you know that even though you can see that there's a strong ally here, is his hatred of Zariel. It's, he doesn't see himself as a man anymore, and he certainly isn't one. And the longer as those journals go on, the more you can see that.
So he does not trust, or does not trust the living, or has grown to loathe them in death.
Yep.
As is common with spirits with unfinished business.
Now, towards the last, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, doesn't seem like he's become incorporeal though.
Well, yeah, he's certainly still writing. Yep. So you see at towards the last journal, you see that he speaks of two paths that must be walked to stop Zariel's plans, and that's all he wants is to, not to stop her plans, but to cause. He can't leave. He can't die. He wants nothing more than Zariel to be, destroyed, or at the very least, he'll do anything he can to,
throw a wrench in her plan.
Yes, exactly. Cause her problem, whatever things he can. I mean, but he says there's two paths that must be walked that he has come to over the past decades. One to save the city, and one to save the souls. He calls them the path of the demon and the path of the devil, which you find odd. But he says what you get from it is what how do I want to say this? Basically, you get the feeling that he's saying that you're going to need the help or something from a powerful devil and a powerful demon to do it. Yep.
I was gonna say, like, is it clear, like, oh, to save the souls, we would need the help of the demon and the devil?
It does not clearly say yet. You can see this is some of the last stuff that he's written. So it doesn't say that explicitly. And he also says that that he believes he knows how to. He has understood the workings of the solar insidiator.
Interesting.
He knows who built it, and he knows where it came from. If he knows how it was built, you imagine he can figure out. He knows how it can be destroyed or perhaps undone.
Well, all right then. Well, it'd be nice just to have a nice little candid talk with him, but it sounds like that's going to be a little more difficult.
Seems like he might be a little bit adversarial, given
Yep.
our aliveness.
So as you guys are speaking at this moment, you guys, it's been about an hour you're talking. You guys hear the sound echoing, because again, it's so silent in here, of footsteps coming down that long.
Hide.
And they're just echoing
Where does it sound like they're coming from?
from the way you came in,
hallway.
down that long. Remember that stairway that just kind of walked? There's a long stairway that just walked into the place. Yeah, that way. So random, as you step down here, and you hear those footsteps coming in there. You see a figure emerge from the stairs, tall and dark. Can't make out a lot from where you're at. He turns and he begins to walk down towards you. Again, the shadows seem to kind of form around him a little bit as he steps with every deliberate step. You see he begins to pass by those caskets with those roses, and as he does, those roses wilt, and rising from the caskets are these incorporeal black shadowed knights. They rise up and begin forming rank behind him, following. As he steps through this room in front of you, passing by those burial urns, the same thing, you see that these incorporeal black shadowy knights begin to rise. All of them, you notice their shoulders slumped, head down, fall into line behind this dark armored figure. All of you feel this dread as he approaches. He stops right here, basically, at this hallway. Before...
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I was gonna say Alistair would call out. God, what would he say? He's an idiot, but also
he's an idiot.
Yeah. So he would go. At least he would say, "Sir Olanthius, we have come to learn how to defeat Zariel."
There's kind of a silence before you hear a sound of metal on metal as he begins to draw this blade. As he does, you see there's this kind of sickly purple radiance coming from it. And you see now behind him, there's, a dozen phantom knights behind him as well. Interlopers. Defilers.
We can aid you.
How far is this?
He's basically right here now.
How long is that cap? Do I know if I can safely cast Fireball?
You can try. You don't know if you'd save it. It's pretty tight corners. I mean, it's pretty...
Well, I'm going to try. Can I step down here and cast fireball as far as I can see?
Yeah. So as he speaks, you see Risberg steps in front, puts Trask forward, and unleashes his
Yeah.
fireball. Give me 1 second.
He tried words. Now we try fire.
I think diplomacy is at an end.
He was drawing his sword. He wasn't going to talk.
No.
I like it.
Ugh.
All right, go ahead and roll 10d8.
Oofda.
Oh, that's huge. Huge.
I don't. 8 times. I don't see where I can do that.
Yeah, so you'll have to
Five
go.
and then 3.
Yep, do 5 and then 3. Or wait, yeah, 8d8, right? Or what are we doing?
Yeah, 10d8.
10d8, yeah. So
five
5 and 5, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
5 and 5.
Ooh, bad.
Okay, do it again. So as this ball of fire erupts, as it fades away, you see standing there, his armor is red hot. The fires of hell made me puny mortal.
What
Lord
about the
Sun.
house behind him?
Now, they don't seem
Alistair-
affected by it as well,
Yeah.
or either.
Alistair would say, "We read your journals, Alantheus. We want to help."
Then you know I am lost. There is no help.
We don't
Not
want to
for
help
you.
you. We
Yeah,
want to destroy Zariel. To hell with you.
Yeah,
Don't,
not for
don't get in our
you.
way.
Yeah, we would see your vengeance done.
Make a persuasion with advantage, because you seem to respond more to randoms,
Yeah.
aggressive kind of nature, but you helped him with your. So go ahead, random, and make the roll, but make it with advantage.
Persuasion?
Yeah, or intimidation. They're both the same for you.
I'd rather make intimidation.
Yeah, and I think intimidation, that's tough, because I think a barbarian with low charisma can be very intimidating, but
Yeah.
it's kind of there should be a strength version maybe.
Yeah.
Woo! Speak what you seek, lest I take your head.
We seek the means to foil Zariel's plans. We would see her cast down.
What
Her
they
plans in the dust. And her head on the pike, if possible.
The solar incendiator. How do we
Yeah,
destroy
kind of
it?
laughter echoing from somewhere far away inside. What makes you think you could succeed, mortals?
We've made it
Yeah.
this far.
We certainly have a better chance than you would.
He narrows his eyes at that.
We can strike directly at her. And we plan to, whether you help us or not. Just don't hinder us.
I should take your heads for your interloping, but your words intrigue me. You must do something for me.
Everybody wants something. What do you got?
I am cursed here for all time. Find a way to. Let me see. I'm cursed here for all time. This is my home now. I wish it to be as comfortable as it can be for me and the souls of my men. This was built atop an older catacomb. There is something down there that draws forth the mindless undead, corrupts the souls of my knights. I am forbidden from entering.
Right.
Destroy this beacon to the undead, this corrupting force, and help the souls of my men rest easy. And in return, I can help you with your task, though I think I'm just going to be helping you in your life.
You and a lot of people.
Where's this interest at? There's no time to waste.
It is hidden here within my crypt. Know this, though. If you double-cross me, disturb any of my night's slumber, I will put your heads around my crypt as warnings to others.
Neat.
Where's it at?
Yep.
Let's get started.
Yep, he will show you right now. I do want to show you one thing here.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
It
that's
kind of looks like Risberg.
I was just gonna say it's a one-step upgrade for Risberg.
I think that's your long lost brother.
Brother.
Hey! He just turns his head and waves. You see all those knights with their head down and their shoulders slumped turn and file back to their, and he begins a slow, deliberate walk down the hallway. He doesn't say anything to you, but you assume he wants you to follow. Can you guys make your way down this way? I'll just to show you on the map. We're going to switch maps, but yeah, sorry. Go ahead and move your guys. Go like down the hallway. Over here, if you can see. It doesn't matter. I was going to show you where the door is. That way, just so we can fill the map out. There you go. Yep, Kessin. Basically, he moves one of these caskets. As he walks up to this casket over here, you see he just puts his hand on it and it just slides like it's weightless, basically. And behind there, he moves his hand and the door opens up. Okay. Basically down here.
Oh.
Yep, come down here. I open the door. Yep, you see there's a room deck here now. And there's this old stairs going down.
neat. Be foreboding.
I can't move my guy right at the moment.
Oh, yeah, I think I'll move him.
Probably
Hold on.
stuck in the corner.
Yep. There you go.
I am not going to trust him, and I checked for traps in the step on the steps on the way down.
Go for it. Risberg stepped out and fireballed him. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Well, he was drawing his sword.
No doubt. No, I know. I should never be surprised about anything.
It looks safe to me. Oh, I get advantage, don't I?
No, not for traps, I think.
No,
right?
not for traps. Yeah, it's for
Secret
secret doors. Yep.
You have resistance to trap damage.
That's right.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Well,
And advantage to saves, I think, too, to traps.
Yes.
So yeah, it doesn't look trapped.
All right.
I am on the ceiling, and then I walk down.
Don't listen to him, Risberg. You done the right thing.
Seek me out front.
All right, Kresilak.
Steps out.
Yeah.
Knowing where your enemy is not is as valuable as knowing where your enemy is. I hate you're like, you son of a, I did not lie to you. You know, like he did, and you're like, oh, you bastard. I love that game.
If it is evil you seek, then
Look no further. That's a great line. All right,
And
so
the voice actor.
oh, it's great. I know. So as you make your way down these slog, you can tell now it's starting to get into. It still worked, but like more old, ancient, and cold and dark. You make your way down these stairs until it actually steps into like a spiral staircase of old wood. You think it's going to like kind of break, but you make your way down into this room. I'll show you real quick exactly. So let me pull up the.
While he's doing that, Jonathan, so I don't bother him, you probably would know. What is the difficulty or possibility of wizards creating their own spells?
That's
I don't know how they do it in 5th. I know you can do it in 2nd, and I'm pretty sure you can do it in 5th, but how would you go about doing so?
at least there is no core rules for doing that. I know there are a couple modules or other expansions that at least kind of expand into it, as far as I know. But
Yeah, so yeah, and this one you can definitely. I think that's a big part of it. It costs time, money. For lower level spells, you just have to get the right material components and stuff like that. As you get higher, you might have to go quest for unique items. I love that's a big part of it. Making magic items. So basically, I think you probably have to be like 9th level or higher to start making magic items. And making spells are some of the coolest things I think wizards get to do. But it takes time,
I've got
effort,
a couple
money.
ideas for some for certain things, because one that's always hindering me is I have no reaction or bonus action spells,
Yeah, yeah,
and especially when I become a wizard, I would like to have that repertoire kind of expanded, but in my own
yeah.
that would fit my persona.
Yep.
So I've
So
been kind of coming up with some ideas for the future, kind of like on a
Absolutely.
spectrum, not just like all high level spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
more or Malachi had some cool ones. Malachi's Myrmidon, which is like a third level tensors.
Yeah.
The third level tensors basically just gave you proficiency and let you do some extra damage. But his had that quirk where he was a swashbuckling pirate when he cast it, right? Like it turned him into. Those were funny. Malachi's Maelstrom. You know, it was like
Yep.
bludgeoning and electrical and all that other stuff. Those are cool things. So as you guys make your way down this, circular staircase, finally these old wooden things, as you step down, upon reaching the bottom of the circular staircase, you can immediately see 5 sarcophagi lining the wall. It's a large room, maybe I don't know, 40 or 50 foot wide and like 100 foot long, and there's 2 offshooting hallways at the bottom. These 5 sarcophagi, ancient sarcophagi. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna move everybody over.
Well, we're doing that. Yeah, one of the spells I was thinking of, I can't quite remember. Think of what level it should be, but I want to be able to cast a spell through my mage hand legerdman.
So
the fact that it can open things, it can even pick locks, but it can't cast a spell.
Well, that would make it super powerful if you can cast spells so 30 feet away from you. That's pretty. That's pretty powerful. You don't. And technically, if you read Mage Hand, you don't even have to see it. I think it says you can you could be around a corner casting spells with a Mage Hand with a cantrip would be super powerful. Now, could there be a spell of sufficient level that could let you do that? Absolutely, but you would have to take that into account that that might jump it up 2 levels higher than what you think it would be because.
That's what I couldn't quite.
Anything's possible, certainly. So here's the room
Yep.
that you guys are in.
Okay, so I see at least 2 entrances or exits.
Yeah, those are the 2 offshoot.
Are there names on these sarcophagi?
No, these do not have names on them.
Okay, now, from what he said, these don't belong to his men.
Yes.
So we should be wary, but we also don't have to worry about not touching. Well, I guess we should be worried about touching things, but we shouldn't be worried about pissing him off.
No, there is something down here.
I wish I had detect evil or undead.
Some dreadful aspect of the undead that calls forth.
Are there any? Is this dust covered? You said.
Yeah.
Are there any footprints in the dust?
No. This place looks like it hasn't been touched in a while.
Memnock, do you know of what might be down here?
Something. Imagine the awful, wretched creatures that inhabit these types of places on the Prime. Imagine what Hell's crypts would be like.
Yes.
I can't say what is down here, but I wouldn't think it was anything good.
Nope.
The strength of undead is strong under here. I can sense it. Stinks of it. Eureka fear!
Jesus, man.
What about in these? Can he sense anything from these sarcophagi?
So no, not like he doesn't sense like he just said like he's been in hell long enough to know.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
What would the difficulty of moving these sarcophagus lids?
Oh, the lids. Oh, they're pretty tough. But I think any one of you with all your strength could move one. I thought you were going to say move the whole thing. Probably one of you could do it. You'd have to be, you have to give it a fucking shove. They're heavy, but you could move one.
Any votes on moving all of these lids? And because I don't want anything coming up from behind us.
Yeah, I mean, agreed. But I think the moment we disturb this any evil presence in this place would know we're here. Though maybe they already do.
Well,
so
We're down here.
What did he say? He said there was something down here that was drawing them. Is it a thing?
yeah. Presumably.
He didn't really elaborate. But we didn't really press. But he just said there
They
was something
called
down
for
here.
some
Yeah,
beacon to
calling
the
forth.
undead.
Yeah, then why
So
don't
it
we
wasn't
just
sort
hide
of
the beacon?
I really hope it's not.
It sounded like if we destroy the beacon, then maybe so even if the undead come up, I mean, I don't care. You know what? Let's move them. Let's wake everything up in here. That sounds
Way of doing.
that sounds
Not
fun.
do it. I was
Alright.
just asking.
No, it's not a bad idea.
Hey,
We just got to do something. All right. And,
I'm gonna go
let's-
random for hurting my self-esteem. I'm just trying to help.
okay.
oh, man, I like it. After I think about it, it's a good idea. Let's
Yeah,
I
random
won't
things.
be in,
You know,
I'll be in-
let me say this. Random's ideas have mostly helped. And
Seclude into
That's
myself
more-
and hide.
all right.
Okay.
Must we? All right. Well, if no one else is, Alistair's gonna go and be like, let's see, and try and like from the top of it shove it over so that like
Yeah, you can put your hands on it, give it a shove. It's real hard, but you gotta put your foot against the wall, and it slides a little bit, goes, and as it does, all the lids bust open. Actually, the one hits you in the face as these stinking, rotting corpses come flipping and ripping themselves up out of the.
Well, two things. One, random was right.
Okay, roll initiative.
I did specify that I was hiding.
You did, yeah, yep. You're definitely.
get that.
Well, that's all you want, random. I agreed with you in the end and tried to just sulk into myself and. Oh God,
I like it.
idiot.
I like it. Let's go. I don't see my character.
What do you mean?
I do. You're right next to the
Yeah.
staircase.
Oh, never mind.
Right
Well, I had to shift. Okay, I got it.
Oops, hold on. I gotta roll initiative for these guys real quick. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Try that.
What the heck? Sorry.
No worries.
I didn't roll too bad. I'm on the bottom of the list for some reason, but
Yeah, sorry guys.
Oh,
I
yeah,
did
you
something
gotta,
funny.
once everybody gets in, you gotta order it.
gotcha. Oh, we all rolled fairly okay. Risberg rolled awesome.
It's the one that rolls higher than me is the one that's right by me.
Everybody rolled good, including them. What'd you roll random?
18. Man,
Sorry.
I've tried everything to get that to show up. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't know what's happening because I don't know what's going on. We'll figure it out though.
Man, I
Man.
even went in for my token.
The lowest roll was a
know.
14. That's crazy.
I don't know if you know, but we're seeing their I've seen your D20s. I don't.
Yeah,
know
I
if
dropped
they're-
those. Those were just regular. Yeah, I dropped those on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. No problem. But you can't see the ones that actually come from their stuff.
No.
Nope.
Okay. Risberg. So yeah, you're there as these things rip themselves up. You can see them. They're basically kind of in the thing. Like the tops are off. They're kind of in it at the moment, but they're clamoring to come out.
Oh, I like that they have different
I give them
initiatives.
a chance. I swing.
Go for it. Yep. So you have to take a step forward. But that's okay. I'll move you. There you go. Technically. All right. So that hits for sure. 8 points of damage as you slice into the rotting flesh. Hold on one second. Let me just double check something real quick. Oh yeah. So you started your So you need to make a Constitution. So the stench from these things as it pops up. I mean, of course, death stinks, but this is different. This is nauseous. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, please, sir. Yep. So you're okay. You're able to keep yourself from wrenching and all that. But you hit him for 8 points of damage. So go ahead and you can make your second attack as you slice into it. And again, come at him again with another 9. Slicing clean through his chest, open him up, but he's still maggots and all kinds of disgusting things come flying out of him. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for right now.
Okay. This thing comes leaping out of its 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash and go at the closest thing, which would be Memnock, actually, but he can't attack this round.
Memnock's invisible.
Oh, okay. Then he's going. Oh, and so he'd run towards random because he definitely doesn't see Kessin either. Yeah, so he looks at it like these wild kind of looking, but he can't attack this round because he's out of movement. This thing does 5, 10. Yeah, he's going to attack you, Alistair. as he comes at you with his claw. Roll a 14 to hit.
16 AC with mage armor,
Okay.
which I'm presuming I have out.
Yep. And you're missed. Kessin.
This one right here, has he moved yet?
No.
Okay, I am going to, what's the range on? 90 feet. I'm going to, oh yeah. I'm going to move to here, and I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on him.
Okay, go ahead and put that in the thing. Take the spell slot off. All right.
Intelligence saving throw. If failed, he takes 3d6 psychic damage.
So he made his save. And he takes half his. He rolled a 15, so he takes half the damage. Okay, so 5. Yeah, unfortunately, you can just feel it's hard. Like his mind, whatever's left of its mind, is just filled with hunger and rage. So
Yeah.
it kind of overpowered that a little bit, but it does take a little bit of psychic damage. But that does reveal your location as well.
I step back just a little bit.
Do what?
That's why I stepped back just a little bit.
Yep.
Hoping to be just out of his range.
Okay. Random.
I will rage.
Yep.
And
What?
I'll attack him. I was going to do something different, but I'll recklessly attack.
Sounds good. That I do believe hits. Let me see. Yes.
And the same thing again.
Okay. What's happening here? Yeah, that hits. So you did what? 15 plus 15 is 30. Oh yeah, you chop its leg off and actually chop into its skull. You think you're about to turn to the next one, but you see it's still somehow kind of flopping around. Yeah, coming at you. Okay. This one here is on Rissberg. It's going to attack Rissberg and try to claw him. Rolled a 9. It just right off your breastplate comes in to try to bite you and miss terribly. Oh, yeah. And I did forget. I got to remember that. Random, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw because you started your round within 5 feet of one. Yep, you're fine. This one, too, jumps up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Oof.
He can't attack this round. Alistair.
I assume I have to make a saving throw?
You do.
How tall is the save? Oh, it is the ceiling.
You made it. 15 foot, maybe?
Oh, yeah, I'm on the ceiling.
All right. So let's see. I will bonus action Shillelagh. And then I will. Where is that spell? I am going to Green Flame Blade. I'm actually gonna do the one that Rissberg hit.
Go for it.
All right. Let me see here. Bonus action. Oh wait, sorry. That's gonna be normal. Let's do Green Flame Blade. And no concentration.
27
right.
hits. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So 17. Yeah. You again. That's flaming blade. His staff becomes this glowing green energy, and then green flames come around it. And you've seen him do it before. And he smashes this thing in the head. It doesn't die. Again, he crashes the skull in, but somehow it's still up. It's definitely hurt.
And the second target, so one thing within 5 feet of it takes.
1d8.
Yeah, 1d8. So I'll just roll that right here. 1d8. For some reason I thought that rolled.
Okay.
3.
Nice. Yeah, and then a lick of flame comes over and hits the other one next to him.
And
okay.
And that's it. That's like literally everything I can do.
Okay.
Oh, I should have done something for Memnock, but I think that's fine. I don't think he
I
would
forget
be
about it.
inclined to do anything.
Risberg.
Okay, I'm going to strike that guy again.
That hits.
And
So with that one, yeah. So as you just stab him right through the eyes. He cracks his skull in, and you stab him through the eye. The thing actually jerks and fights for a second before it finally falls to the ground. And then your second attack, I'm assuming is on this other guy,
yeah,
which hits. As you do that, you duck underneath an attack, spin around, and cut him across the chest, doing
I'm
11.
going to, if I can, a bonus action of a shield bash.
Yeah, you can. So make an athletics
There you
roll.
go.
So how do we do that again?
It's an athletics check, I believe. Oh, I keep rolling so well against your stuff, but it makes you think it's not useful, but it is. Go to your skills and look up athletics. But I rolled really good this time
Okay,
again.
right there it is. Yeah.
Oh, you got him though. You rolled better. I rolled a 19. So yeah, with that, you stabbed the guy through the eye, spun and cut him, and then came across, smashed him in the face, knocking this one here down, prone.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he gets to go before them, but that was still sweet. Okay, well done. Okay, this one here. Oh, shit. Risberg, can you make a Constitution saving throw? I keep forgetting.
Yes, I can.
Yep. Oh, no, you actually failed. So you at this moment are poisoned, basically, from the stench that just gotten to you. Actually, you know what? I think you... Never mind. Once you save, you're immune to it. Oh, no, that's not true. Never mind. I made that up. So, yeah, you're poisoned at the moment. And then... oh, yeah, the one on random. You got the one in your... Comes at you, tries to claw you, rolls a 12. You're easily able to duck it. Comes in to try to bite you and misses. Okay, this one here that's prone gets up and is going to attack Alistair. Rolled a 11. Misses. Okay, you are missed. Alistair. Kessin.
How many daggers can you throw in around?
Just it's just in 5th edition. It's just however many attacks, so you can throw one.
I know random is pretty okay. Can I still hit them from the ceiling with my sword and be out of their range?
Well, no, you can't be in their range. You can't be in range to hit them. You also got to think 15 feet. They're 6 foot. They can reach up to 8 or 9 feet. With you ducking, even they can still at 15 feet. I think they could still hit you, no matter what. Even unless
I am going to. I come over here, drop down, and use both of my attacks on. He's attacked this one, correct?
Yeah, this one's super wounded.
I do. And I'll do both of my attacks on this one.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, that's my roll. Never mind. I was like that.
There we go.
16 hits. You do get sneak attack on this first one, so 17. Yeah, you come sneaking up underneath, stabbing. Actually, cut off one of its legs. Which is a good way to. And then that hits. You don't get the sneak attack, and you do 8. And the other one stabs it through the chest. Somehow still up.
Within 5 feet of him, and he's recklessly. I thought I'd get all that.
No, you get one, but you only get one sneak attack on your turn. So even if you do get advantage twice, you still.
Gotcha. No,
And you
you're
should
right.
actually have advantage on your attacks because you're within 5 feet of. We got to remember that when he's raging, you get advantage, but you can only get sneak attack one time on a turn.
Right. Yeah.
Should I roll those 2 again just in case I get a critical, or
You can, I suppose.
just for the hell of it? Yep, no critical. Okay.
All right. Random. Oh yeah. Great rolls. You're on mute.
My dog was not right there. I am going to grab this one.
Okay.
In a bear hug.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to slam him into this one.
Okay.
And drive them both into the wall.
Okay. Make a grappling or an athletics roll. I had advantage because your thing. Yep. So you definitely you snatched him up, and then make another athletics grappling or athletics as you try to slam him in the wall. Make another athletics check. But I'm going to say not at advantage. We'll take the first roll because you would have been at disadvantage as you're holding somebody, but since you get advantage, but we'll take 19. And now he's got to make a roll. Roll 5. Okay, roll 2d6 damage. Just enough. They both have 4 hit points. So you see he picks one up, grabs it, slams it into the other one, and goes, "Ah!" And as he smashes into the wall, there's just blood and guts and bone smash out as he smashes one with the other.
To be fair, do I have to roll a Constitution saving throw since I started a round in there?
Yeah, you should have, yeah.
I'll do that anyway.
And so should random. That might change things. Damn
I
it.
failed. I'm poisoned.
Yep. Make a Constitution save, random. Yeah, you're fine. So you're down here now, and you've used 5, 10, 15 feet of movement.
Okay, then I will go ahead and move 5, 10. Does those sarcophagus count as
Difficult terrain, yeah.
difficult terrain? Okay.
But you don't, difficult terrain doesn't mess, you have your ring of free action, remember?
Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that rain's fucking badass.
15, 20. So I've got 25 left.
Yeah.
So I'll move to there.
Okay.
As I leap nimbly on top of the broken sarcophagus.
Yep. Well, actually, you're basically in it. Like the lid's been busted open. You're kind of standing in it. Okay. It's pretty sweet. All right. This thing's turn is going to attack Alistair. Claw. Rolled a 19. So you need to make a Constitution save, and you take 9 slashing damage. As you caught in the shoulder. Oh, hey. Yep. And for a second, you feel this kind of locking in your joint, but you shake it off, no problem. All right. He's going to pull you in and try to give you a bite. And rolled a 17.
That hits.
And does as he pulls you. So you feel it, that lock. He pulls you in, bites in your other shoulder, doing 15 piercing.
Oof.
Pretty good one there.
Damn.
Okay. Alistair, you need to make a Constitution save.
Yeah. All right. Come on. Constitution. That's good enough.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Cool. All right. Ugh. Let's see here. Probably same thing again.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna do that. I believe I have advantage because of.
Yep.
Awesome.
So anybody who's poisoned has the disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Just so I believe is Risberg poisoned?
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Risberg and Alistair or Kessin. Sorry. Okay.
I'm gonna do the green flame blade again, and then.
That hits. Jesus. Yeah. Pretty deadly with that. So 20. Yeah. He smashes him in the chest. The thing's body is completely folded over sideways. It's still fighting somehow. Undead and how disgusting they are. But okay. You did a lot of damage.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna do.
Yep. It slicks over to him.
Yeah, and that's 1d. Is it 1d6 or 1d8?
1d8.
Yeah, 1d8.
6. Yep. All right.
Got it.
Okay. Risberg.
Okay, I strike that guy again if I can.
Now, you would be at disadvantage, but because you would be at advantage with you're basically a normal attack because they cancel each other out. You're poisoned, but thanks to Random's battle leadership, you're able to.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's more of him just creates so much chaos. Oh, and he's critted. Holy shit. So 23, 24. Yeah, so yeah, as Random comes in and kind of takes up all you see an opening and you just swing and lop the thing's head off, no problem. He's wide open.
Can I still use my second attack or not?
You have to move here or here, but you can. Yep. There you go. Yep, you step around. Perfect. 12, I think, actually misses. Yep, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, and you don't get advantage because you're not within. Okay. Yep. All right, good job.
I said I wanted to show my teacher, so.
Point with that one. Am I still sick?
What?
Am I still poisoned?
You are. You get a
I
sa-
feel.
you get a saving throw at the end of your round.
Okay.
So does Risper. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as well.
You go get me.
Kessin, you're up. You're good.
If there's a.
You shake off that sick feeling.
If there is. Yes. I'm going to throw my dagger.
Okay. At disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Yep. Where in the hell did it go? There it is. It won't. Oh, it's because I added it. I'm trying to click on it. It's not letting me use it.
It should be up in your attack. Yeah, there you go. That hits. You do get sneak attack damage with it as well, so 17. Yep. Yep. You're able to stick it in the eye with it, but it's still fighting. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Random.
Okay, I'm going to jump up here
Okay.
and I. What does he look like?
I mean, it's hard to tell, but he looks. I mean, he's been hit quite a few times.
That's what I mean. Does he? I know he looks rotten, but does
Yeah.
he look like he's about ready to fall apart? Or
Yeah, he's pretty beat up.
I'm gonna drop my sword and reach and grab him and just trying to rip him apart.
Okay, go ahead and make a grappling roll.
I'm pretty upset.
So you're able to snatch him up. You got him grappled. Which, I mean, with that, you didn't, like, he rolled a 14, you rolled a 17. So you got him grappled for sure. Well,
I'm gonna try to just rip him in half. I'm gonna grab him by the
how do I do that?
legs.
How do I
and
do
by the...
ripping in half damage?
Yeah.
So I want you to go ahead and make a regular athletics roll because I think you'd be at disadvantage trying to rip this thing apart, but since you get advantage, so make a regular roll against his to see if he can resist getting pulled and taking damage. Roll a 12, 18. All right, roll 2d6. Or yeah, you start ripping tendons and stuff. You didn't.
I'm gonna add my strength.
Yeah, you get to add your strength. Yeah, so it'd be +5, so 9. Yep. He's still. Yeah, you rip off one of his arms, but he's still.
So beat him with it.
Okay. Yeah, he looks. I mean, you don't know, the thing's just flailing one armed in your hand, but it's gonna try to. It's grappled, so it actually has to try to break its grapple, I think. Or can it attack, or is it at disadvantage? Grapple.
The way grappling works is not great, but it can make an athletics or acrobatics check to escape, and the only thing that's really impacting it is its speed is moved to 0.
Okay, so it can make
Still
attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's just gonna try to claw you. Roll a 14, and then it tries to bite you. Roll a 16.
Nope.
Yeah.
Would that be would it be an advantage, Joe, since I've got a hold of it, or
No.
No.
Just
I just thought it might be an advantage because it's so close.
no. You're not at advantage or disadvantage. So it's you're holding it, it's trying to claw at you and bite at you. He's just holding it up in the air like this with holding its arm. Alistair, can you make Constitution saving throw?
Did I need to make a Constitution saving throw?
Actually, technically no, because it doesn't say when you enter. It just says if you start your turn within 5 feet. So technically, like a rogue could get in and get out, get in, get out, and never have to make the save. Alistair, yeah, you need a Constitution saving throw. It's your turn, but you're within 5 feet. Jonathan?
Apologies. I was looking at the grapple condition just to make sure I was right.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, Alistair.
Con save first.
Yeah, blah. All right. One moment here. Saving throw.
So you're poisoned?
Ugh.
Me one for you.
Cough, cough. Next to a very distracting barbarian, though, so I'll just do another. Actually, I'll do a booming blade,
Okay.
but this will be normal because
You would be at disadvantage, but you get advantage because of. Yep. All of that makes sense.
all right.
Oh, unfortunately, that misses. You whack random in the face. Knocks him out clean. No.
Yeah. I think I will attempt to back off. So,
Okay.
5. I see my proc attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
He tries to reach out with his one claw. Rolled a 22.
It's
Does 8 slashing, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, that's tearing
is
you
that
up.
with wait, it's a saving throw. Saving throws aren't at disadvantage when I'm poisoned.
No, it's a say. No, it's ability checks and attacks. So just normal. Oh yeah, you've been rolling great. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
you've been rolling great for your
On
Constitution
a
save.
saving throw.
Yeah. How much damage was that?
8.
He's tearing you up.
Yep. And then Risberg will have to make a Constitution save when we go to his turn, but you can finish your movement, Alistair, of course.
Yeah.
Or if you have a bonus action. No, you cast Booming Blade. No, that's an action. So I don't know. I don't know what you got left.
Yeah, I could cast. There are some other spells, but I don't think there's anything that does great unless.
Hey, I was just thinking, would if they miss, would that be a chance to hit me since I'm holding him?
I thought about that if it was ranged, yes, but no, I don't think so in combat, because then it would. I think that's kind of the part of somebody's like holds him and is like hit him, you know.
Yeah. Got it. All right.
Risberg,
I think that's about it.
Okay, perfect. Risberg, can you make a Constitution saving throw? All right, you're up, and you get an advantage on this attack roll.
Did you eat it?
No. Oh, I put it up.
Where?
Okay, roll again. All right,
So-
you hit, and with 7. Yep. As you come up, he's holding him, and you just you come right through, and you cut his head in half. Not cut his head off, but literally because he's holding him by the throat. You just come through here, and it goes limp.
Damn. I was gonna Hulk him the next time.
All
right, they're all dead.
Check them in the esophagus.
After about a minute, that stench wears off, and you're able to kind of get that poison condition off you.
Got it. Oh, Alistair feels like junk. He's like, oh, okay, that's more of the sort of combat I'm used to. Oh God.
You were killing them though. I mean,
Yeah, I was smashing him with that shillelagh.
Yeah, the club helps. But oh, wow. Keep that in mind.
Search those the bodies in the sarcophagi.
Certainly. So as you you go through it, this is ancient, and the bodies are only thing holding the bodies together is magic. Was holding the bodies together magic. But you do find the only thing that survives down there is that within each of the things you find some jewelry. What you notice is, and it was hard to make this out at the time, but this is all female jewelry. You would say that the total amount you find is about 1,000 gold pieces worth of fine jewelry. 1,000 gold pieces worth of in all 5, like collecting it all together, bracelets, necklaces, earrings. You would say about 1,000 gold pieces worth of jewelry in those.
Alrighty, and then while I'm at it, search for any kind of secret panels or doors in or around the sarcophagi.
Go for it. You do not find any.
I don't know why I'm on. Oh, poison. That's regular.
Does the jewelry have any sort of like symbols or anything on it that might kind of tell us what the heck's down here? Or like
you can make a history. Anybody who has history can make a history roll.
I've got history.
Jeez.
With that history.
Yep.
Yeah, no, once again.
So what you know is that this is definitely like nobility. It's ancient. The way you know it's ancient is because the way the metal is made is very primitive. Like a lot of it's like beaten instead of molded. Actually, it's all beaten instead of molded and things like that. So you know that this is, in the prime, this would be thousands and thousands of years old. 2,000 or 4,000 years old. You don't know specifically, you don't have any kind of markings, but it's ancient and it definitely doesn't have anything to do with the Hell Riders, and that these people are probably attendants of some sort from the jewelry, like taking not slaves but attendants.
Got it. Well, junk.
Priestesses of some kind.
Yes.
I guess
Well, all
I'm
right,
going
Willard.
to
Go ahead.
hide and move down this passage.
Make a stealth roll. Okay.
I'm gonna
Pause. As soon as you step in that corner, Kessin, you see a glowing rune right at your feet, and you hear him say "shit" as it explodes.
Do I get an advantage on
The
to
say,
avoid
yeah.
that?
Well, no, you get advantage for saves. You get resistant to damage, but it is no you.
You still have to make.
Yep. So as a thundering boom comes off, so go ahead and make a saving throw. A dexterity save. No, con save. I'm sorry, con save.
Oh,
No, you get advantage on it though. Yep, you get advantage on the save because you're trapped. So you made it, and you only take half damage. So 13, you only take 7. Again, mastered it. You knew from the way the thunder was. You see that he actually jumps up into a ball, which you find odd, but it's enough to keep as that thunderous wave that's instead of letting it kind of reverberate through his body, he just takes it in a shell and kind of gets knocked up against the wall. You only take 6 points of damage technically.
the one time I don't specify that I'm on the fucking ceiling.
That is true. Yeah.
Okay, well, going on through there, I guess I will, re-stealth and then start checking for traps.
That's where it was at.
Gotcha.
Oh, that wasn't me.
Now, how many investigation checks do you want me to make?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna re-stealth and then I'm gonna go up this way checking for traps.
Are you checking every inch in front of you?
No, just every
Every few feet. Yeah. You can make. Yeah. If you want to make 1, 2, 3 of them. Creeping down the hallway, investigating everything. Yeah. You don't find anything.
I'm making sure that I'm watching exactly where he steps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I'm going straight in a straight line, so everyone can just kind of follow the.
Pause. So as you step forward, you see it starts to open up into this very large room, and as it opens up in this large room, you see that there's like 3 rooms in the center of this large room. Go ahead and take one more step forward, Kessin. So you can see, there you go. So you see a little, but you can see that there's pillars running around this large room. There's stairs going up. This is old. It looks like, again, a large room, but then there's these smaller rooms, these big ornate doors with locks on them as well, or sticking up there. And there's 2 stairs going up, one next to you on the left and one on the far end. Yep. All right, unpause.
Okay. I kind of. Hopefully they stay in my path, but I'm going to go here, and then I guess. What is this?
What is what? That's what. Those are those rooms in the center of this big room with the big ornate doors with the locks on them.
Okay. Yep. It's kind of shaded, so I didn't know. I'm going to cut right and follow this path down. Also, checking for traps.
Okay. As you step through here, you're checking for traps. All of a sudden, you start to hear this kind of what sounds like gibbering, kind of just.
I stop and hold up my fist in like a hold. I've played too much Call of Duty type of thing.
Yep. So you need to make a wisdom saving throw as you hear this kind of gibbering sound erupting. All of you can kind of start to hear. In fact, I need Risberg and I need just Risberg to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Oh shit!
And Steve's killing on the saving throws.
Normally he's the one that's bombing it, but not me.
From the shadows, from the shadows amongst the pillars, what you thought were pillars start to move forward as these kind of amorphous blobs of mouths and tentacles and kind of start making their way. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to roll a initiative.
Goddamn passive perception.
I'm sucking on initiative today.
I thought you rolled fairly good last battle.
It's pretty bad this time.
Initiative is just not. Yeah, I'm rolling good, but my initiative. I usually do really good on initiative, but not this time.
All right, hold on real quick. Sorry.
Figured out what I was doing wrong on my
Oh,
initiative.
nice.
I was clicking on it and I wasn't opening it. And I got to leave it open and then hit for some reason.
Hmm.
I don't know why it's set that way, but
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
All right. Oh, wow. So again, as these pillars start to move towards you, and as they get closer, you see the ground around them. It's like part of them is, again, imagine a mass of flesh and teeth and mouths all gibbering and jabbering and gnashing as it makes its way, and the ground around it is all deformed and stuff as it actually part of it just kind of spreads out amongst from it.
Ooh.
So as they make their way around you, and again, the flesh is all around your feet. The first one comes up, and it's out of one of its mouths. It spits this stuff at you. And it lands at your feet, explodes into a flash of light. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. If this is an AOE, then if I make it, I take nothing from
Right, if it does damage.
Yes, if it does damage.
Go ahead. You make it, so you're not blinded as you're able to turn your head at the last second as this blinding spittle hits. But they are going to try to bite you. 19. Holy shit.
Shield.
Okay. Yeah, as you do, it kind of tries to like wrap around you and bite you and stuff as your shield comes up at the last second. And the other one comes at you and rolled an 18, but your shield is still up as well. Actually, you rolled a 20. Does a 20? I doubt it still hits you, but
No, that
yeah.
actually just hits me.
Okay. And
shield is +5, correct?
Yeah, actually, yeah, and they should have gotten flank. They get flanking. But yeah, that's why he got a that's why he got a 20.
Okay.
And what's your AC? 21?
20 exact.
Then you get hit. 20. Yeah. Yep. Then you get hit. Yep. So 22 piercing as these teeth land all over you and start biting and
22 piercing.
Yep.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's basically this mound kind of washes over you and starts biting and tearing flesh from you. Okay. Quite a round. That's their 2 turns. Now it's Kessen's turn. Now, because of this gibbering that's going on, I have to roll something. So you do nothing this round as you are caught in this gibbering sound. Alistair.
do we see that?
Oh yeah, you see that happening right in front of you. Yeah.
But I mean, we can see him. We can hear that too, or not?
Yeah, you hear it. Risberg had to make a roll for it. Yeah, but you're not. You can hear it, but you're not within. Yeah, you can hear it, but you're not making the rolls at the moment. Yeah, because of.
Got it. All right. Well,
See him kind of. Does he just stand there? Is he like?
You can't tell what he's doing. Yeah, I mean, they're surrounded by 2 of these things.
Got you.
all right. What does Alistair do here?
Oh, to bring the candy up.
Shit.
Bring the candy up.
Shit.
I wish Random was smarter.
Sorry, I should have thought a little. I just had another idea, and I'm not sure which I would do now. I think I'll do this. All right. 5. Oh wait, yeah, actually, let me see. Measure first. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I can't do everything I would want to then. All right. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, let's do this. Armor of Agathis.
Okay. And that's cast at what level? 4th or 5th?
4th.
4th. So you have 20 temporary hit points, and it'll take 20 points of cold damage. Okay.
20.
You got a bonus action left?
Which I am going to use to cast Shillelagh.
Okay.
Because I don't think.
So, and as you move
Wait,
in,
actually, I don't think I can do both, right? Because it's either I can only cast one spell a turn, so it's gonna be
Yeah.
armor bag at this.
Yep. So, well, yeah, and unless one is a cantrip.
Well, I thought it had to be a full action cantrip, no matter what.
No, because that's why. I don't know.
It doesn't
Actually.
matter. Yeah, I'll cast Shillelagh because I don't think that does
Yep.
anything here too.
Yep. Go
I
ahead.
guess I would step into.
So that's difficult terrain as you step into that, as you're stepping on kind of like part of them.
Got it. And so I think that's as far as I can go then.
Okay. Random.
I want to cheat and be smarter than random is.
Yeah.
How intelligent is a 9? I mean, I was raised.
You're
out in
as
the
smart
wilderness.
as a regular person. Like an average person, I think is 10. So, 9 or 10, 9 to 11, I would say is the range for.
I'm not 100% sure what he would do. I mean, normally he would rush in.
Yeah.
But he hears that given. What? I'll ask you.
He's not retarded. So if he thinks that's
Yeah.
causing something, then
I want to put that wax in my ears.
yeah, you could do that. I think that's a reasonable. In fact, that's a cunning type of thing. So
Yeah.
that will
So
take
what
a route or your action rather. So you can to do that to get it out. You put those in your ear, and then you can make.
I'll use my bonus action to rage,
Yep.
and I can move 20 foot.
Yep.
In my bonus action, so. And grappling somebody's an action, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's it then.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Real quick, hold on. Okay, Risberg.
Well, I can see. Have I noticed what's happening to people when they get up there with that gibbering?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, something's going on. Yeah, you see Risberg Keston acting somewhat strange, so.
I'm gonna try a firebolt.
Firebolt? Okay, go for it. I'm assuming I have to.
Fireball.
Yeah, no, right?
Oh, no, just firebolt.
Oh yeah, that hit. 8. Okay. Yeah, you blast one with it.
So, do I roll for damage?
No, it already rolled on there. It rolled 8 plus.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
8. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you blast that close.
Now, can I do anything else?
You have a bonus action left and movement if you want, but
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, it's not letting me move.
I don't know why it won't let you move. Where do you want to go?
Right here. I don't know if you can see where I'm pointing or not.
If you click and hold wherever you're at. Just click and hold the button. Oh, yep, I see. Yep, right there.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we're back at this one here. So it is going to shoot its blinding spittle right over here. I need Alistair and random to make a dexterity saving throw.
Got it. Here. Saving throw. Dix.
You are blinded.
Butts.
I get advantage on that.
Danger sense, yeah.
Yep.
I can see it.
Yep, you made
I
it.
needed it too.
I was going to take your vision away, but then you can see through, like, all right, Mimnock, you can still move Mimnock, so I'm not going to take it away here, but you're blind. You know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well, no.
Let me roll something here to see. Cool, and yeah. This one spits its spittle over here, and Risberg, you need to make a dexterity save as well.
Oh.
You are blinded. You're a blinded.
Man, this dungeon's kicking our ass already.
Okay.
10 minutes down here.
They're gonna. Woo! 20 against Shit, Kessin. All right, you take 15 piercing, and you need to make a strength saving throw. So you don't. Yep, you don't get knocked prone. The other one comes at you. Man, rolled a 17 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay, you need to take 13 piercing. Now, technically, at the end of your last round, it didn't affect anything unless you would have tried to maybe take a reaction or something. But you would have gotten a saving throw, so go ahead and make that first.
Constitution or wisdom?
It was a wisdom. So this is yep. So you last round you were able to shake it off, so you are able to do stuff this round.
How much damage that was that total? That was 15 and
13, 28.
28. God damn.
Yeah, they had you cornered there, man. Surrounded.
One moment.
No worries.
Oh, I am fucked. Pardon my French. I am going to. Spoke of the Monobank is a bonus action
Action.
or action?
Action.
Well, I am going to. I can just do my thieving ability to get out of there. Can I?
Yep. Bonus action. Disengage.
Yeah. Can I attack them? Bonus action.
Yeah. But remember, you're going to be in difficult terrain, so this will be 10, 20. It'll take 20 movement just to get out of there. So if you attack, you'll lose your action. I shouldn't tell you all that, but if you planned on dashing, you need your bonus action and your action. But totally up to you. But you can if you want to take your one attack rather. Whatever you think's.
I'm going to puff of sulfur and appear here.
Gotcha. Oh, you know what though? Timeout. Go back. Sorry, man.
No,
So that save was for last round, but you're still within 20 feet of this thing. So now you have to make your saving throw for this round at the start of your turn. So you made the saving throw for last round at the end of your turn. So unfortunately, none of that. Let me roll D8 and see what you do. Actually, you might do something different. So you are still technically confused. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on here.
Everything's got to be fair. It's just not.
Yep. Okay. Actually, surprisingly enough, now you make a random melee attack against the closest creature. So go ahead and attack one of them. We'll say the one closest to random. That hit, and you get your sneak attack. So 27. Yeah. That hurt it. So you make your attack, but you don't get your bonus action or anything. That's the only thing you do as you're.
Dead.
All right, Alistair. Saving throw as you are now within the gibbering.
Got it. One moment here. And blinded.
And blinded, yeah.
Wisdom, right?
Yep, I need to put something on there. Yeah, for
10.
You made it. Yeah, it's not that high, but
yeah, but pretty impactful. All
yes.
Right. I presume activating the amulet is an action. I think it is, right?
What amulet?
The amulet of the site for.
Yes.
So what I would like to do here is basically yell, Memnock, be my eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, Memnock, be like, blah, 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 blah. And then use my ability, basically my action to do that, then still try and move in closer, but I don't think I won't be able to attack it. And I think that's gonna be it, unless I don't have any of that up. I don't have that. I can't do anything else. So yeah, that's it.
I think actually, I don't know if active. I think if you're just, I think maybe I'll give it to you as a bonus action to use the amulet because you're just basically looking down to
Yeah. Well, basically, my goal is to try and use Memnock as my eyes so that I'm not at a disadvantage.
Yep. Go ahead. That works.
I don't know if I would be at advantage though from.
Yeah. No, I would say so. If you get double, yeah. Why not?
Sure. I'll take it. Aha! And then I will do a. What is it here? I'm actually gonna go for attacking with the shillelagh, but advantage, and I am going to go for booming blade.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
That hits. Okay, go ahead and roll the damage. Or you can't. Yeah, it's booming blade. Never mind. Yep. So 12.
Yeah, booming blade already did that. But
Okay,
yeah.
you smash into it.
And so he's radiating now, and that is 13, and I think that's it.
Okay, random wisdom with advantage because of your waxy earplugs.
Yeah, I need like triple advantage.
Advantage is, I think they said it's like a +5 or a +6, I think, or something quantifies. Yeah, wisdom.
Oh,
Wisdom
save.
Yeah.
Passive abilities are increased by +5 if you have advantage on that skill.
Yeah, so there you go. So, yeah, you definitely, you're fine. You're able to get past the gibbering.
Okay, I raged last time, right?
Yep.
Because I didn't use my bonus action.
Yep.
I will recklessly attack that one in front.
Also, while I'm thinking about Alistair, your blindness goes off at the end of your turn.
Oh.
That hits for sure. 14, 16. Oh man! So this time you chop into it, it splits into two, and you think it's about to fall, but then it's kind of oh my God, I forgot. You split it into kind of two, and it starts to fall, but then kind of brings itself back together a little bit. So it's still up. Yeah, that hits. Yeah, this time you come around, spin it around this way, and cut it, and it falls into 4 pieces. And the ground around you kind of, you know.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and move here.
You can't because that's where Kessin is. You stepped over Kessin. Yep.
I
can't stand on him. You can step through him.
I don't see him there. Is he?
Yeah, he's right. Oh, so yeah. So for some reason your thing's messed. I don't know. Try to refresh it, but move where you want to move. That's
I'll step there then. Yeah, I didn't think.
okay.
No worries.
Sometimes the things.
It just shoves me out of the way.
Yeah. No way. What the hell?
See, the only one you can't see.
Yeah, I can see everybody.
I would refresh yours while it's not your turn. I'd refresh it. Yep.
I just refreshed. So.
Yeah.
What's up?
Okay.
Oh man, I hope it doesn't attack random creature next to me.
I'm still blind.
You are.
Yeah, I'm still blind. Trask, can you be my eyes?
Yes, I
Then I'm gonna move.
You
Random's back.
They start to glow with a fire. You can see now.
Oh dear.
I should have just went to Walmart. I had to get 3 different.
The 15 hits. Yeah, the 15 hits. Hold on real quick. Let me look at one thing real quick. So you do 14, 2 on the first one. Oh, you need to make a wisdom save. Damn, I gotta be on that.
Well, when there's so many things going on, it's kind of.
Yeah, but that's like their big thing, yeah. Oh yeah, you're fine. Everything's fine. So you did your 14 damage to him, but I believe you missed. Yeah, actually, maybe not. 9 hits. You hit with the second one. I forgot they have terrible AC. So you do another 7. Okay.
Okay, that's enough of this. Action surge.
There you go. Finish him. Finish it. That hits for sure. Okay. And that hits for sure. Oh yeah, you see he's over there, he's like, shh, enough of this. Slices him forward, it's like cutting through putty almost, and parts of it are falling off, and you're as this gibbering is going on and on. Okay. So hold on real quick. You guys hear the gibbering sound again, coming from behind Risberg, as slowly some of those pillars nearby you have been moving. Yeah, it's tough, guys. All right.
Lorgar, why are you never around when we need you?
This one's turn. It is going to bite at, I think, it's going to do it randomly. 1 to 2, random, 3 to 4. So random. First his bite's coming at you. He missed terribly. Okay. Kessin, you need to make a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, you can do a normal round.
Yes. Ah.
That hits, and plus the sneak attack, that's 25. You come underneath, stab through, rip, jump straight through it, splits in half, and it's just floating. You know, it's still alive, just barely. Okay. And then you finish, same thing, come back across, and then it drops.
Well, that means I can't evade out, but
Yeah, so there's this one now. Hold on.
yeah. That
Did we
does.
Did we have to make a Constitution save?
For
Wisdom save.
it would have been wisdom when you started. Remember you did, but you made yours.
Okay.
Yep, it's at the beginning of your. Kesson had to make one as well.
A sort of speed ability. I can't use my evasion or my.
You don't need to though. You have nothing within your. You can just move.
Okay. Oh, well, I back.
Yeah, you still have your movement. You just can't
Yeah.
disengage.
Here.
Okay. Alistair. Oh,
Alrighty.
yeah, your eyesight's back. And so is Risberg's, well, yeah, because of that flame anyways, but
Let's see.
Yeah, everyone
So
sees
yeah,
Risberg's
the
eyes as
amulet.
blazing.
Yeah, let's see. 5, 10, 15. All right, I can move one into it, but I'm not gonna fall for that. So I think I'm just gonna go to the edge here, and then I am going to point at it and Sacred Flame.
Okay.
okay. What'd you roll? Oh, they have to make a.
Yeah,
1
a
second.
DC 16 deck save, and then I'm hoping that the pillar doesn't have great dexterity, but we'll see. It's weird.
Okay.
and
Yeah, oh
generic.
yeah, he definitely probably does not have very good. Sorry. Dex, you rolled a 7, so it takes 7 radiant.
Yep.
Okay.
And am I doing anything else? I don't think so.
Okay. Random. You're within 20 feet. Oh, you do. Did you make your wisdom save, Jonathan? I'm sorry. I forgot to have you make that. Yep.
I did not make a wisdom save, so I
Sorry.
can do that.
No worries. It's my fault. I was distracted.
Ooh, it's a
Crit.
Yeah, you're good. Advantage save, wisdom save, random for you as you again are okay.
Then I will. I'm going to recklessly attack. Big surprise.
Yep, that hits.
And I will follow through with another one.
So 15, 17.
Do after the battle.
Oh man, yeah. He's slicing and dicing. Slicing and dicing. Okay, it's turn.
Oh,
What's
no,
up?
never mind.
Yep.
Never mind.
It's gonna try to take a bite out of you. 17 to hit you random.
Yes, that does hit.
18 piercing, so 9 piercing to you as these teeth, as it kind of comes around, these teeth. You can hear one screaming, one whispering, one's wailing, one's laughing. You can tell it's going to try to eat you and trying to pull you into.
Yeah, I'm going to bite it back.
You consume it. Oh my god. All right, Risberg, you need to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Where's those heroes' feasts?
Yeah.
I know, right? That's a good spell. Yeah, you're okay. So you can act normally.
Yeah, that's like 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
That is a great spell.
Cast Shatter.
Okay. On it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and we need to make. So go ahead and take that spell slot off. And actually, no, yeah, I can just, if you just cast it and submit it, yeah, there we go. I got it right there. So, Constitution saving throws for random as well.
Constitution?
Yep.
DC 11.
I thought that was just on one creature.
No, it's a area of effect, 10-foot radius.
Okay.
So you made it. The other creature did not. So you take 11 thunder damage, random, as this shattering sound, just this blast of shattering sound. But it does blow the creature apart, basically.
Jeez. Yeah, that's a
I didn't know it can do that.
Random's like, when he bit him, he did that, it exploded. It's like,
Damn thing exploded.
so
New.
as you guys, everything goes eerily quiet as soon as the last gibbering, shattering sound. There was gibbering, loud chaos, and then loud shattering sound and silence for a second.
Vacation.
Well done. That was a hell. Those things.
they are spooky.
They're yeah.
Hey, Damien. I go back a few rooms and grab my dagger out of the eye of that creature.
Oh yeah, from
Yeah.
you threw your dagger earlier.
Perfect.
It's gonna be fair. I mean, if I don't pick it up, I don't have it. So I need,
No, for sure.
I need it, so.
Let's pause our movement. I'm gonna go to the rest.
Okay, it's gonna fly down this way first, all the way to the end.
First roll is
Invisible.
for this door, and the second roll is for this door.
Gotcha. And yeah, I'm watching Mimnock as well.
Memnock is making sure not to touch the ground or really anything. He is very, very much attempting to avoid stepping on any.
You know, when people talk, yeah, oh, no doubt, yeah, Mimnock is absolutely, I get it, yeah, visible, being very aware. Real quick, people talk about VR and like how cool it'd be when it eventually gets like really impressive and you can do like real, or like think about running a D&D game though. That if I could hook myself up to VR and create the dungeon and everything and be a DM as well, that's such a cool way to, or I think that would be just as cool as actually running it. Being able to create your world, that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine like Ready Player One though?
I would want to just put. That's what I'm saying is I would want to create.
Oh yeah. No, there are a couple things that do that, and at least one.
I saw one where we could all do a VR together, and you do get to set it up, and it showed like disembodied hands moving the stuff around. I was like, that's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's also that sort of like, it's really hard to do on the fly right now because of just how much effort, how much work, and how everything. But it'll get better.
It'll get better, yeah.
You got it. So at least it looks like.
That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, get better, get quicker.
Well, one of them billionaires need to spend all their money and go.
Yeah, come on, drop a couple billion on that on the side.
Yeah.
I mean, that is really what like Meta or whatever Facebook's becoming now.
But it's not. I just want it for video games and D&D. Get out of here with your with your that other stuff.
Walk around is random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
it looked pretty clear as he cleared everything. I mean, for the most part, again, it's real quiet in here now. Flapping of Mimnock's wings, maybe he's pretty silent. You did not find a trap on that first one. You can make another one as you said you were. Oh yeah, so as you peer down here, you see that there are stairs leading down, or are they leading up? I need to look at a better picture. Up, sorry.
Yeah. Just go flap. Let's check one of these rooms out. Got it. So and then this is
stairs going up.
So this circular staircase goes up.
Yep.
Interesting. And then the other hallway, were these stairs going down?
I didn't know you looked down that hallway. No, those are also going up. No, you're fine. I just need to double check, but I'm almost positive those are also going up as well. Shit.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. At least like the direction of the shadow seemed to suggest what the stairs.
Yeah. Yep, they're going up.
Interesting. All right. At least Memnox explored everything. Alistair would have described what he was seeing. So it doesn't look actively like there's anything else. But then again, these pillars didn't seem to not be pillars. I would think that, this is as good a place as any to take some rest. A short one.
Yep. So is that what you guys gonna do?
Alistair would want to cast Leoman's tiny hut first, but is a ritual.
Yeah.
And then kind of get everybody huddled in that. But I think that would make sense. I
Yep.
can roll some hit dice right now. Ooh.
Oh, so this tiny little hut, as it appears, though, you see that it looks like it's, normally it comes up and it's kind of like this hut, right? Like this
Yeah.
kind of cozy looking hut. It actually comes up as kind of looks a little bit like a little mini tomb crypt, and it's got this devilish or infernal kind of bend to it, just the same way as when you summon that elemental. It had this, devilish type. But it is as cozy. You get in there, everything's different in a very more kind of severe way. Like everything's kind of sharper and harder. Everything you sit on and lay on. But it is as it is in the spell. Yep.
Got it. Yeah, I'm just doing that.
So you guys can take a short rest, which means you can roll your hit dice. So if you're hurt, you can keep track of those. How many you have left? Because if short rest, they do matter. I guess it's kind of a pain, but make it a better way.
Oh, that sucks. That was. So that'll go away on the short rest. That's better. So wait, sorry. 17.
That is
3.
1,
I'm gonna roll 4.
2, 3, 4,
25.
5, 7, 8. Okay. Well, sadly, I'm tapped, but I was near dead, so.
I think I might do one more. Yeah. Oh.
Well, boys, it seems even when we're on point, this place we gotta really watch.
Yeah, it's a spooky one.
Mm-hmm.
Did I find anything on those doors while Memnock was running around?
No, you rolled how? I only saw one. Did you roll for multiple doors?
Yeah. I rolled a 19 and a 13.
You didn't find any.
19 to the door that I was okay.
Yep, sorry, I didn't see
they're
that.
locked?
Oh yeah, they're locked. Very big, intricate, old again, ancient lock.
All right. Well, I guess when everyone's ready, I'll.
Do we want to take another 20 minutes and I can attempt to identify these
The wand and necklace.
wand and necklace? Seems like we might need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably have done that when we were resting, couldn't you have?
No, you can't.
Yeah.
I don't think any. You got to completely rest. That
Yeah.
screws your rest up.
Yeah, what?
Like rest and also identify things at the same time.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
we're
yeah.
just gonna do-
The extra 20. Also, remember, Risberg, you get your action surge back as well. That does come back on short rest. Okay, so sorry, you guys are doing what now? You're going to do 20 minutes to identify those.
Yeah. The
The wand and the pearl necklace.
So, yep. So also, I'm going to do wands differently. So here's the thing about 5th edition wands. Crazy. I know I do not want to give them out. That they get recharged all the time. Basically, even if you don't want to run through them, it's like you get 4 or 5 of whatever they are a day, straight out every day. So it's crazy powerful to me. And as a DM, I'm like, I don't want to get Wand of Magic Missiles is the only wand I think I've ever given out. There's a reason why when you gave me the chance to pick one, a very rare, I picked a Wand of Polymorph. I was like 5 polymorphs a day. But so we're going to do wands like 2nd edition. You get an X amount of charges, more charges than 5 or 6, but you have to have them like recharged, and then there's a chance they're destroyed. So just so you guys know.
Okay.
I think that's probably the most overpowered thing.
All of the charges, they're ruined.
Yes, if you use them all, they're ruined. But if you recharge it, you can recharge it like you do in 2nd edition. But if you recharge, there's a small chance that every time you recharge it,
it would.
Yeah, it doesn't recharge daily like it does on the other one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is not what we want. So let's go ahead and so the necklace is a necklace of fireball.
Necklace of missiles.
Or missiles, yeah, that's what it's called. Sorry. I don't know why I call it a necklace of
missiles?
Yeah.
Does that need to be attuned?
I have to look. I don't think so. The other one is a wand of web. Basically, a charge allows you to cast a spell web. I'm going to roll to see how many charges it has right now. That's not reasonable.
I see necklace of fireballs, but I don't see necklace of missiles.
Yeah, I think it's necklace of missiles in 2nd edition. Actually,
Yeah,
again, necklace of fireballs is the and the wand of web has 20 charges.
Got it. necklace of fireballs. It also says that it comes with
With a certain amount.
number
Yeah,
of
let me roll.
beads.
We'll do randomly.
Yeah.
3 plus 3, so it has 6. And each one is a
Yeah.
3rd level fireball, or I believe you can throw multiple beads, and it adds like a level to each one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Does
You
not
can
re-
you can roll multiple in one action. When you do so, increase the level of the fireball by 1 for each bead thrown.
Yep.
Yeah, does not require attunement.
Sweet.
FYI.
60 foot range.
And then, sorry, other thing here is the wand of web. I don't know if that's going to be in. Oh, there is. Yeah,
Yep.
but it's just not going to recharge.
It just doesn't recharge unless you actually go and get it recharged, and then there's a chance.
Yeah, and then the wand of web does require attunement, as
Yes.
it's written here.
Yep, and by a spellcaster.
Yeah, by a spellcaster.
So
that's
I
pretty
think I believe Eldritch Knights and Arcane Tricksters can, right? Then they're considered spellcaster. Yep. So
If you can cast the spell, regardless, like basically if you have spell slot,
you're a
you're
spellcaster. Okay.
considered-
So
Yep.
if anybody, I don't know if anybody wants to give up their attunement slot for that, but
Yeah.
Am I all tuned up? I think I'm either all tuned up or I've got 1 free.
That's a pretty powerful wand. I mean, pretty handy.
oh, Wand of Web is great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got the Hat of Disguise, the Scimitar of Speed, and the Dusty Rose Prism.
That's 3 right there.
Yep. I'm all tuned up.
What about Roostbird?
I
I think
he-
he's tuned up as well.
I know he's got the sword. And then he's got the ring.
And the helm. No, I don't think the helm took one.
No, he has something else though. Ring of Jumping does if he wants to have that. Maybe that's all he has. Let's see. The Ring of Psychic Damage, protection. Is the Helm of Gaze protection? No, it doesn't. Supreme Healing.
What do you want?
Sword. Yeah, and the Ring of Jumping, because that one does require attunement.
Did
so-
he ever? Has he got that on?
He's been wearing it, yeah. Before we thought he didn't, but
He doesn't have anything else.
he hasn't used it, but he's been, yeah, he said a long time ago he was wearing it and using it. So, but he can unattune and attune to whatever he wants. I just thought there was something else, but I believe that's it.
If nobody else can use it, I'll take it. But I'm not. I don't know. I don't really need it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't. It's a really. It comes
Yeah,
in really handy in a battle.
I'm
Yeah,
almost thinking-
and it doesn't require concentration, or does it?
No, not from a wand.
Got it.
I'm almost thinking. What do you think, guys? It's really sucked to get rid of it, but to stop using the the Ion Stone to use the wand.
That gives you the 1 hit point,
1 AC.
What does that make your AC?
We're out of paper towel.
I think his AC is 15 with it.
15 with it. Yeah, I got a shit
Oh,
AC.
you
Yeah.
got the AC. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That's up to you. That's pretty tough. 14.
Yeah. The I could drop the red sash for it, which probably
Fire
isn't a bad
resistance?
idea. Yeah.
What do you
but
Fire
the
resistance.
problem is that fire resistance seems fairly good in hell.
It takes what, an hour to attune?
Takes an hour to attune. Yep.
Yeah, short rest.
Let's give it to Lorgar.
Yeah.
When he shows up. Yep.
Yeah, we'll hold on to it for now, I think.
He
And
could
then,
use it.
yeah,
Actually.
did either of you want then, or so who's gonna take the necklace of fireballs? Is that a
Well, I
resident
think
fireball thrower, or you could?
Someone that doesn't get up in everybody's face.
Yeah.
You or me, Alistair?
Yeah, one of you two. Ever who stays back the most.
I think.
Oh shit! Give it to
Oh yeah, give it to the Memnock.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
He flies down, puts his head down for you to put it over his neck.
One,
You asked him.
We're building him up. We're gonna end up being his slaves, right?
Give him the
Yeah.
wand.
I think it's funny because you asked him,
Yeah.
how'd you get so adorned? And you've given him 2 fine pieces of jewelry already.
Yeah, no.
I love it though. No, yeah.
Give him that wand.
Give him the wand. Shit. No, yeah.
I don't know
I'm not
about
sure if he
that.
counts as a spellcaster. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a spellcaster. I don't
I don't know
think.
if I
Right?
want him a way to trap me. Well, he couldn't trap me
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is adorned.
He could, with that wand, he could web all of us.
Yeah.
Give him the tools of
Yeah,
our
but don't
demise.
forget he's got that scorching ray thing too.
Yeah, he does. And that came in handy.
It did.
Yeah. Good.
Necklace of fireballs. I think it drops it in here. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
you can like just add it there. Yeah, it's got 6 of them.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to add it. I'm not sure if that worked.
Yeah, I guess we'll just hold on to the wand for now. Or you're gonna take the wand, right? That's right. Okay.
We're just gonna hold on to it. I'm not gonna unattune or anything
Ooh,
for it right
'cause,
now.
man, it's 1 AC is 1 AC, but when you go from 14
Mhm.
to 15, that's huge.
Yeah, I wouldn't go down to
Yeah,
14.
yeah, no.
I need. God, I'm so hurting for AC. A lot of hit
What-
points. No
What
AC.
kind of armor can you use? You don't use armor?
I use studded leather. If I go any higher than that, I start to get screwy.
No.
He loses dex bonuses to his AC. Well, I don't know if he's even proficient, but then yeah, you can only and I kind of like this. Like the heavier the armor, the less dex AC you get. So plate mail doesn't give you any bonus. Like even if you have a 20 dex, you don't get any bonus because you can't move in it unless it's mithril. I think.
That makes sense.
And that's pretty much my bread and butter is my dex.
Yeah, that helps your AC more usually than wearing. It
Um,
depends.
I
Maybe a
guess-
breastplate might help you more, but I don't even know if you can wear medium armor.
Not unless I take a proficiency with it. No, I'm just proficient in light armor.
Yep. So that's
I'm going to try and pick this lock.
Go for it. Make a thieves tool roll.
Strength or dex? No, dex.
You know you have a thieves tool button. Like you have a. Where's your thieves
I
tools
click
at?
on it and they want your input value attribute.
Oh, dex. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, it's just asking. 19 does not. Yep. So you're in there again, just like the other one. This one's ancient and old and complicated.
Holy
Damn.
shit. Try the other one before we do anything else.
You think they can be picked?
Is there any way we can help him?
Um,
Can we help you?
Not unless you have proficiency in thieves tools. I would say you could maybe help them in that case, but that's also opening up. 21 does not open it. You feel the
Yeah.
tumblers. There's fake tumblers in there. There's counterweights. There's counter tumblers. There's
I'm kind of telling them all this when I'm in there.
yeah, like I swear, guys, this is
Yeah.
I hold up that because I kept it. I hold up that good lock and I'm like this is a really expensive, decent, well-made lock, and this is like 10 times this lock. So it kicked my ass.
Yep.
Apologies.
Yeah. Do the locks look newer than anything else, or?
Probably just well-ass made.
No, they don't. Not anymore. They look very old. They're in good shape, but they look very old.
Dang.
Are they padlocked or built into the door?
Built into the door.
Does it look like the door opens in or out?
It opens out like you would pull it.
Oh damn! I was just saying, random kick it.
I'm gonna try to. Is there anything to grab hold of?
Yeah, there's a handle.
I throw you my pry bar. I got a crowbar. Maybe that'll give you help.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open it.
Go ahead and make a athletics roll, I guess. Is that what that is for breaking down a door? Yeah.
I
Okay.
think that's what you have to make before.
Yep. The crowbar would give him an advantage, but he already gets advantage.
Oh, okay.
You got it in there. You're wrenching it, but it will not. It's thick. It's probably the walls are 3 foot thick. You're looking at because you can get a pretty good look at the ones down below. Yeah, the door's like 2 feet thick. It's huge.
None of us did so. I'm gonna search not just the pillars, but then the goop that fell apart
Okay.
for any keys.
Yeah, as you search the whole area, you don't find anything.
You never knew.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Do I have any idea if shatter might work?
You don't know. You've never tried it. This is actually a pretty new spell to you. Same thing on that one. I mean, you got a good. You can see that he's got it in there, and every muscle is.
Okay.
I tried this door.
Okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, there's a third one. Same thing. You're getting
I rolled not too bad.
19, 21, 23. I know. I know.
They're difficult. These things are challenging, unfortunately.
Same thing. You almost think he's gonna pull a muscle.
We all got pretty good rolls too. It's just they're really good doors.
I
Yeah.
rolled 18, 19.
Hey, in hell, they make strong doors.
I guess. Yeah.
Well, if they weren't, every devil in the place could break it down.
drop it.
Can you imagine like the group just like, you know, I picked some damn good locks and he's just broken down what we thought couldn't be broken down. He's even knocked down stone pillars with his bare hands and he can't rip these doors open. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, you break the pull ring before you break the door.
What should I try? Shatter on one of these?
I would say that we
We can
You
always
would
come
see-
back to him for now.
yeah. My suspicion perhaps is that there are keys elsewhere.
Oh boy.
It you know it was intended that these doors be something that could be opened again. Otherwise, you wouldn't put a lock on it. You just would have built a wall.
Oh, Damien, I did read. Because of that dungeon delving thing, at normal movement, I can still check for traps and stuff. I don't know how it doesn't impede my movement.
Sweet.
Well, we got 2 sets of stairs,
Yep.
or we can check these upper passages.
Memnock didn't really see anything in them. These upper passages were just like hallways that surrounded these 3.
I'm going
lack of a better
to
term,
search secret
vaults.
doors.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna pretty much just go in this big horseshoe, like up and down. Let's see, investigation
Okay, you don't find anything.
Did
all the way
Memnock,
around. How many
Oh
would
yeah,
make?
yeah. You don't find it. You do a good search. You don't find anything.
did Memnock go up these stairs on both sides?
You did.
Yeah, he did. Like, so there's as you go up the stairs, there's then like a circular set of stairs that go up further. It looks like
On both sides?
on both sides.
Which one you want to go?
Right? Why not?
We're already here.
All right, let me. Oh, never mind.
Well, we already, yeah. Oh, well.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess they're going up. Are you going up or down?
Going up. So well, I'm assuming you're going to go up, but as you begin to descend or ascend, you see that you must be going up between the rooms upstairs at this point into the mountain.
Interesting.
Oh, so we're going back up to where we were at? Like,
Well, not technically, like in between where the rooms, you know that because you're going up
Yeah.
underneath it, you have to be going up probably between the rooms somewhere in the stone. Like, you know what I mean?
Almost like a chimney.
Yeah, like a different, like above it, and then you guys went down, and now you're going back up through. You're not going to go up through it. You know, it's like we're between hallways and stuff where the walls would be.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Interesting.
So as you make,
Really, trick or treat's not till 6 or
he's like, I'm ready to go.
Well, get blame.
I don't blame him. Get out early. That's how you get the. So as you going.
Pittsburgh's not moving. I can't move him again.
What is happening? Oh, you got.
It
Yeah, I
looks like
see.
you're caught in a wall.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. There you go. You should be able to move now. Yep. So as you go up,
you got horrible breath, girl. Wow.
the circular staircase winds its way up to a higher floor. The floor appears to be empty. It's just a circular room. Basically, like you come up, you could step off or keep going up. And it's a like 10-foot circular room or 15-foot circular room. Or maybe
Empty.
it appears to be empty. Yep.
Empty.
I'm going to search around the walls for secret doors.
Okay. You don't find any?
All right. Is there any note, like, is it just empty, like dusty, or is there anything in it?
It looks pretty empty. It's not dusty, but it just seems like it hasn't been untouched in a long time.
Just like a
Damien.
stopping point?
Yeah, it's definitely like a room, but it just appears to be empty. Yeah, like it is conspicuously missing. You know, it has nothing in it. Yep.
Damien.
Yeah.
I have advantage on wisdom, perception, and intelligence investigation checks made to detect presence of secret door.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should I make it again?
You already did. You rolled it twice already. 20 and 14. That's what I just took it as advantage. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No worries.
All right. Yeah.
All right. I would say we go up then.
Yep.
Okay. So as you kind of make your way up, you come out to that first, or you come up to another floor that appears to be empty too. Yeah.
Got it. Well,
You can keep going up as
opportunity
well.
for secrets. Yeah.
Yep, I'll do it again.
Does this look different in any way from
No,
the
if you would think like if you were outside, it'd be like a tower, but since you're, it's just going straight up, kind of. That's the kind of feel you get for it. You don't find any secret doors, but as you guys are all in there, all of a sudden you just hear this commotion above you as what appears to you think at first some bodies are falling, but it appears to be these rotting armored figures clambering down the stairs, almost hurling themselves at you from above as they come down. So hold on real quick. I'm going to move everybody around a little bit. And I might have to ping you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just dropping you randomly because you guys are all up there just kind of secretly, or
Yeah.
Now, is everyone in the room or is some people in the stairway?
No, because you guys had spent a little time in there looking for secret doors, so everybody kind of. Okay,
Works
hold
for
on.
me.
And hold on real quick here. We're going to pause for 1 second.
Yep.
Oops, I screwed up. There we go.
Oh my.
They appear to be these rotting creatures, but they're wearing armor, and they have long swords in their hands, and there's a bow strap. Everything seems ancient, like it's going to fall apart. But these things seem like to retain, unlike a lot of undead, like the ability to kind of
use things.
Yeah, and they seem to be pretty well in tune with them. Okay, yeah, initiative.
Hey.
Hang on, let me get my guy here. Which guy? Go ahead.
Hmm.
Stop. There we go.
Ooh.
I don't know. It worked last time. It didn't work this time. So I rolled 24.
Okay, I'm gonna figure it out
I
here.
don't understand that.
One time we'll get on together. I'll have you share your screen and we'll take a look at it. But
Yeah, because I mean, last time that worked, and this time it didn't.
all right. Oh man, you guys all random.
I will rage.
Okay.
My last one.
Oh shit.
I will. Yeah, I do.
Yep.
Getting you back?
Not short rest.
Oh,
Suck.
shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't get any of them back. The long rest. Used all my hit dice too.
Yeah.
I will.
Shit.
Yeah, I will recklessly attack. Can I attack that one, or do I need to move?
You can attack that one. He's right there, but yeah, technically.
Okay. That was kind of sucky.
16 might not hit. Let me see. It does.
Yeah,
No, it does.
It does. Okay.
Yep.
That's kind of crappy rolls.
14, 16. Yeah, you come up, slice deep into it, chopping. Really, that two-handed sword with all that ice really chops more than it slashes. But
A 2 and a 3.
yeah, 11 misses. But again, every time you hit with that sword, those ice shards always are flying off. Okay, Alistair.
I am going to, given the learnings of the last time I ran into the undead, I am going to start with Agatha's armor and Shillelagh.
Go for it.
So,
Okay.
Yep. And then I think, yeah, Memnock is presumably invisible.
Yep.
Hopefully not going to proc an attack of opportunity, but just going to go.
Yep.
Be like, I don't want
Yep.
to be right next to that guy.
All right. Risberg. Got one right in your face.
Yeah. Going to
17 hits for 8 points of damage. Okay.
His last few.
Oh, yeah. 9. Yep. You chopping into him.
I'm gonna use my action surge right now.
Do it. Do it. Put hard on him. Yeah, mess around. That hits. So with that, you slice him down, killing him. So you can actually, well, you would have missed, but you can move and attack at the next. Yeah, so you kill that one in front of you, and you have movement left.
I gotta get my thing out of here.
Okay, and then you swing with the other one, and unfortunately, I believe that. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, that misses. Okay. Kesson.
Who's this thing looking at?
Alistair and Risberg. Oh yeah, that hit. So a 24, yeah, pretty brutal. All of a sudden, you guys just see a scimitar burst through its chest, and then like a blur shoot out.
Can I use my movement and bonus action to attack this thing?
You can. Okay, but this other one does get an attack of opportunity against you for not disengaging.
I'm sorry, I thought it killed it because the sword burst through its chest. But yeah, okay.
Oh no, I just meant that yeah, it's still alive. So if you wouldn't have done that because you thought it was dead.
No, I'm
Yep,
sorry.
go for it. Yep, no worries.
25.
25 does hit. You don't get the
9.
sneak, but yeah, pretty good. Yeah, that thing's you slice down again with that. Pretty brutal. All right, let's see what their intelligence is here. It is randomly going to attack either Kesson or Alistair. 1 to 3 is Alistair. So Kesson is attacking you.
Preemptive. I'm like terrified.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh, and it popped up in your thing, so there you go. So you take 11 necrotic, and you got to make a DC 13 Constitution. That was actually pretty weak damage total, but so you take 11 points of damage, necrotic, and you got to make a Constitution saving throw. So your total hit points drop. So your maximum drops
Oh shit!
by that many.
By how many? 13?
11.
Oh, 11. I'm
Kidding you.
Ouch.
See some of as that necrotic energy takes takes some of your health, and you see these wounds open up on you. You see some of his knit themselves back together a little bit. Okay, and it gets a longsword attack as well. And it rolled a 20,
Let them touch you.
21 to hit you for 9 slashing damage, Kesson.
How much damage?
9 slashing. Okay, it's the other one's turn. It's going to charge. Actually, it's 5 feet. I'm going to do a random again. 1 to 3, he's going to attack Kesson. 1 to 3, he's going to attack random. Or 4 to 6, rather. Coming at you. Coming at you with the. Or no, he wouldn't use that. Sorry, he would use his longsword because he's not hurt. So a 6 misses, and he makes a second attack with a 16 to hit you.
Shield.
All right. The last second, you put the shield up behind you if you got 2 of them on you. Okay, random.
Okay, I will move there and actually attack, and I'm tired of that crap rolls. Damn!
That misses.
I thought, man, it's shit. What's the matter with me?
A long day.
Yep. He's put in a lot of work.
Man, horrible.
That hit.
Yeah.
1820.
Wow.
Yeah, you're chopping into him. Okay, Alistair.
All right. Let's see. No, probably just gonna go with it first to start. Oh, do I want to also do that at this point? No. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna do me any better on the undead. So yeah, I will just make a swing. It's gonna be normal. I do think. There's nothing next to it. I'm going to go with. You know what? I will go with a booming blade.
Okay.
And.
Ooh, nat 20. So,
But really terrible on the extra damage.
well, so 12, 20 against. Yep. I got to see which one against. The one right here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So you just, again, you hear this booming sound as this divinely empowered quarterstaff that's glowing with this shillelagh might smashes it in the skull again. This little frail old man. Fucking deadly with that shillelagh. That thing's dead.
Awesome. Then what am I gonna do here? probably, let's see, I have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Would I be able to actually, probably 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can get to here, right?
Yep.
Boop, boop, boop. And then, yeah.
Okay.
Grrr. Good. All right.
Risberg, you're up.
Hey,
You can technically get in here if you need to.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. So anybody who's directly across, so Kessin and Alistair have flanking, which gives you a +2 to hit, but you have to be directly across or angled, not just on the other side. So those both hit. So you did 11, 22. Oh, this thing, you slice it, dicing. This thing's just barely holding itself together. Kessin. And you killed it. It's 20 points on the sneak. Damn. Yeah, 28. Yeah, you just basically chop it in the back of the head, cleave it in twain when it's just basically in the fight, lost track of you. All right.
I take a knee. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
curse this tomb.
Curse this tomb. That's funny.
Yes.
Alistair, do you have any way to
Heal? Unfortunately not.
not heal, but oh, you know what? Lorgar has that goddamn scroll of restoration.
Hey, so you should. Hey, Austin, sorry, real quick. In your character, because I want to make sure we keep track. So up at top, it has the hit point maximum of 75. You should keep track of your current hit points down here, and then the temporary should be for when you have temporary hit points like that. The reason we do that is so when you take.
I see. Okay. You're right.
Because I want to put in your temporary hit points at the moment, unless something changes, that your maximum is down 11.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that until.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless you. Yeah, that's difficult.
Let's see, though. I guess I do have the ability of removing such things. I can cast lesser restoration, but I'm just gonna put this into chat to look at it because I'm not sure that that doesn't remove damage to your life essence, as I would say.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then I suppose I could cast remove curse.
Yeah, Lorgar's got the greater restoration scroll. I don't know if that would work, but
And it would do quite a bit. But I'm not sure if this is a curse or if this is something else.
Can warlocks cast you scrolls?
Yes. I mean, 5e is very generous in that everybody, like, if you're a spellcaster, you can use.
You can use a scroll.
It's just if it's above your spellcaster
You have to roll,
level,
yeah.
you have to roll.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah.
My other question is this then. You're a divine soul or whatever it is?
I am celestial.
Celestial. So can you use priestly scrolls?
Like those, so divine scrolls and other scrolls don't have a distinction in 5e.
Okay, well, I think, I'm not going to let a wizard use a cleric scroll. But I would say that you probably could because you are, anyone who can cast cleric spells could use them.
Yes.
Okay.
I can cast spells from the cleric.
Then yeah, you could use. That's a powerful freaking. So is the sorcerer the one that gets it as well.
The divine. I think they're the
divine soul. Yeah, that's what it is.
I have a celestial patron.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, excellent, cool. All right, what are you guys doing?
Let's see. I suppose. Can we search these zombies to see any sort of indication of what they might have been or who they serve?
Certainly, make an investigation roll and an insight or both if you're physically checking them for things, or if you're trying to look at their totality and try to understand what they might have. Yeah. But you have to. Well, no, any of those I think you can do unlearned. Yeah, any of those you can do unlearned.
I would do an insight in that case.
Okay.
I'm going to do an investigation.
Okay. Okay. So you're not sure what to make of them. They definitely look like warriors. Steve, with everything you've seen, you would say that these are guards. You would say they would be elite guards of some sort, either Imperial guards or like a protective guard, something along those lines. From their, again, no specifics. You're not sure, like, oh, this is from But you could certainly see that's what they would be. These guys would be protective guards of the upper class of some sort of elite class of some sort.
Okay. Well, hopefully I have beacons up here.
I think they said the what's his name? Atlantheus said whatever was below. So I suspect that
Ah.
it's probably in one of those vaults, but one of the keys to those vaults might be above us.
Right.
And so that's what I.
Well, we don't have anywhere else to go. I mean, to look,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
So
I guess, can we listen? Do we hear anything above us? Like any
Yeah, you can make a
footsteps?
perception roll, but you don't hear anything at the moment. But you can try to make like a perception roll, and yeah, you don't hear anything. You don't hear
I'm
anything.
not very perceptive. Oh, hey, but I'm
You
not
don't
bad.
hear it. You guys don't hear anything. It's quiet as can
Okay.
be.
All right.
Lead on.
At the top of this staircase is another circular chamber. This one though ends. You can't go up any higher, and there's a chest up against one of the walls.
I cast Mage Hand Legend.
Okay.
And I send it up there to check for traps and.
So I think you have to physically check them yourself because you have to be up there to see it. But you don't have to disarm them or unlock. You can do it. Yep.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. So you do not find anything.
Okay. Well, I back up
Mm-hmm.
and I peek my head up above the stairs
Yep.
and send my hand up there to try and pick the locket.
Go for it. Make a roll. Yeah, thieves too old. Yep, you hear, and then this loud thunderous boom again, right? Kind of like the one you stepped on. Blows the lid off the thing.
damn, you're good at that.
At least
All
I
right.
wasn't up there this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go, Carl. Let's see what's in there.
Yep, I peek up and see if there's anything in there.
Yeah, there's a few things. You see that there is a layer of gold, which you would say was probably like 300 gold. And there's also a few things. There's a dark green cloak, a small onyx ring, a jar of a couple, like you open it up, it looks like a little painter's thing. It's got a little brush and multiple jars, and a trumpet. Like it looks like you guys have seen it, like one that would be played in a battle. You know, like you would walk in with the troops playing.
Interesting. Perhaps we should wait 10 minutes and I can cast Detect Magic, that we might know if any of these things are secretly keys.
Found some more paint for our buddy Robert.
That's what I was thinking, Robert.
That's his name, right? Robert.
Yep.
Call him Bob.
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 Bobbert. Seems like knowing what is magical around here, perhaps one of these is a key of sorts somehow. You okay with taking 10 minutes to
Yeah.
figure that out?
I go up to Kesson and hey Kesson, I think you misunderstand me. I really meant you done good. You opened that trap. I've seen you do that. I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he did it with
if I
his.
could've done that-
He did it from 20 feet away.
You seem to think I was making fun of you, but no, that's pretty impressive. Right?
You make a habit of it though. So it's kind of hard to tell between the two.
I'm being sincere. I don't know what you think. I'm always making fun of you.
Well, I appreciate it.
Are you are you doing casting magic or detect magic? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm 10 minutes is a ritual.
Okay. Yeah, they so they all glow moderately, or the ring is like blinking or like flashing to power, like heavily magic. It's like, yeah. Well, I just mean it's like on the cut, like something's like it's definitely moderately, but then it's like flashing with a little bit of power as well.
Got it. Well, these all seem to be magical, which is quite impressive, but the ring particularly is interesting. I say we take another 10 minutes and we just see what the ring can do.
How many can you tell what it does?
I mean, I could do them all, but it's just about time. I think.
I think you can do up to 5, can't you?
Well, if we took an hour, yes.
Oh,
But I would say we just take the next 10 minutes to do this, and then with the remainder, we can wait till let's go see what's in the other tower. I'm sure there's equally good
And
things.
door number 2.
Yep. But no.
You gonna do 10 minutes?
Yep.
So this is as you cast it again, you're interested. You're like, oh my. It appears to hold a potent spell within. It actually, it used to hold more. Used to probably hold 3, but you don't believe it can be recharged. It allows you in a limited capacity something to make a wish.
Jesus.
It's a limited wish. It's a ring of. It actually probably had 3 at some point.
Got it.
It does require attunement.
Yeah, I was wrong. This ring does nothing.
Yeah.
No. I would say this is quite impressive.
Do they have a limited wish spell in actually 5th edition? Or did I just make that up? Because they do in 2nd is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Okay.
Although maybe this is just.
Oh, that's the
they
warlock.
Wish.
Yeah.
Yeah, the warlock thing.
So basically, what limited wish allows you to do is cast. You can cast a spell of 7th level or lower, any spell, but you can just that's one just kind of like how the wish can imitate a spell. So I'm just going off. I don't know why I just assumed there was. So this is like a 2nd edition, but it's a 7th level spell. So a 7th level spell, any 7th level spell or under can be created with this spell. And it also can create the way the wish does but the time frame and what it actually is. Whereas wish you could wish for a treasure and it'd be real. The limited one would be a fake treasure or for a limited time. So you can do it in that way as well if you want. Or you can mimic any 7th level spell or lower.
Oh, well, I would explain this sort of to the group, but I would say I think perhaps this is the key. That it looks like it's been used before, and perhaps it's opened some of the vaults down below. But yeah, it could do quite a bit. So that's impressive. Not gonna give this one to Memnock. But no, there's some other things in here that are interesting as well. It would take an hour to attune to, though. So I'm not sure if we want to do that immediately. But
no, we can check the other stuff first.
yeah.
Okay. You guys going back downstairs?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move everybody there. Go ahead. Wait,
Yeah.
what? I can still do that.
Yeah, go ahead until then.
Could that take us back to the prime?
I'm not sure. Might be able to.
Let
Let me check.
7th level spell or less. So if plane shift.
Yeah, what is plane shift? I think.
It's 7th level.
Is it?
Yep. You guys forget that you have a way too.
Yeah, we can break that little orb.
Yeah, I don't think anybody even remembered. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you guys already talked about it. Who has it? Who's got it? Lorgar!
I mean, he probably does.
I think we did give it to Lorgar.
All right, well, give it to Lorgar. He's gone. No, yeah.
We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to find that son of a bitch and
Yeah.
strip him of all of his magical properties.
Yeah.
Right now, let's check the other tower.
Yep.
How long does it take us to do that out of curiosity?
What?
Like to basically just walk down this one and get up the other one. I have 35-ish minutes of Agatha's armor.
Oh, 5 minutes. If you guys walk straight there.
Got it.
Yep.
Assuming we do that.
Okay. So you guys make it to the next side. I'll let you guys all. Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Did it not? Oh, you probably have to update yours or no. I see. You're good. Never mind. You're good. So same thing. There's a tower going up.
I guess we walk out down here. Or I guess we go out to the other one.
Yep.
Now, because of last time, and they probably heard us and came clambering down in a waterfall of undeath. Do you want me or Memnak to quietly try and go up the stairs to see? Or do we just gotta clamber up like last time?
They might already be waiting for us. I mean, we did make a lot of noise with the explosive runes, etc. But perhaps you're right. I would go. I would tell Memnock to, make sure he's invisible, and I'll use the amulet and kind of like send him up. Be careful, but check for these things. And so, yeah, I would send him up.
All right, Minnock's going up.
Yep.
Okay, as you I don't know why I did that. As the circular staircase winds up, you see this floor appears to be empty, kind of like the other one was before.
Got it. I would kind of report down to similar things, and then I think he would once again stealthily try and go up a level.
Okay. Same thing. As he comes up, this room appears to be empty as well.
Got it. Does he perceive in any way things above that, like guards or?
No, he doesn't see anything.
Or I was wondering if he like trying to see what's on the next level above that.
Oh,
Yeah,
as he peeks up his head up through there, is that what you're saying?
Yep.
You see it in there, and there's a chest, kind of mimics the other side.
No guards though?
No guards.
I'd say come back down to us. Be like, well, either they are well hidden, which is a chance, or there is no guards on this side. Seems odd that they would all be on the other one. Perhaps this particular magic item was worth guarding.
Maybe there's nothing in that chest.
Yeah, could be. I say let us go up and find out.
Okay.
Let us start from the top and work our way down. So we'll walk all the way up.
Yep.
And then same thing, I cast Ledgerman and send it up.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys make your way up, you come up and you peek up and you see that there's a, the chest.
All right. Cast Mage Hand Ledgerman.
Mhm.
Send it on up. I'm not even going to try to check for traps anymore. I'm just
Okay. So as you're unlocking it, you hear Alistair let out a sound.
Oh no.
Okay, hold on one second. So the way you guys are doing this right above, so I'm assuming this is, I rolled to see who was in last place between, it makes sense anyways, but Alistair's in the back, then either Risberg or Random going up the stairs to the last floor, and Kessin up at the top of the stairs using his Ledgerman. So Alistair, you feel this crushing feeling around your neck, and you're almost lifted up off the ground a little bit. I need you to make an athletic. Actually, you don't get to because you're surprised by it. Unless you can't be surprised, but
Nope. I can be surprised.
no, yeah, I'm very surprised.
This is very surprising.
So you take. It's gonna probably be.
Hands are freezing.
It'll be bludgeoning damage, but it's like he's choking. You're getting choked. So you take 11 bludgeoning.
Is my Agatha's armor still up? Does it?
Is it any damage you take?
It's.
If it's any damage, then yes. If it's like if it's some sort of specific attack, then no. But if it's like anytime you take damage.
Let me just put that into the chat really quick.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Where is it? Sorry.
Creature hits you with a melee attack.
I guess, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess that would count. Yeah, so as he wraps around you, begins to crush you, your armor goes, poof, kind of releases that, what is it, cold?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. How much is it?
It's just strictly 20.
So as it blasts away from you, you feel it drop you, and you kind of turn to see this invisible figure, but like it's frosted all over in this humanoid, kind of vaguely humanoid shape. Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Got it. Yeesh. But yeah, how much damage should I take for that, sorry?
11.
Ooh, so you still got it up there too. Damn. Oh, we're in a tight spot, boys.
Would you roll random?
23.
God, other than random, we all rolled pretty shit.
Okay. So the way we're gonna do this is you're basically, you got Risberg right behind you. you're all coming up the stairs. You got Kessin right in front of you, random, and I'll move you guys over to the right spot when we get there. But and you got Risberg right behind you, and Alistair is at the foot of it. So you can try to push through them, but they'll have to, make a roll.
Yeah, I'm going to shove them out of the way. Jump on them, kick them.
Okay, everybody. Well, go ahead. You make an athletics roll, and then I need Alistair and Risberg to make a what? No, that's because you're not. No, yeah, because it's not difficult terrain.
So you're not counting like difficult terrain, or
No, this is just to see if you tumble. Like, yeah.
Yeah, this is getting through us as opposed to can you navigate through us?
Yep.
So were we making athletics or acrobatics checks? Sorry.
Yeah, to see if you don't get bowled over.
Get it. I get bowled over.
Okay, yep, Jonathan, you are prone. Hold on one second. I'm going to move people over now. So, you guys are coming off the stairs on this end. Coming off the stairs over here. What are we doing here? Random comes down, pushes you down, steps in here. Okay. When he comes back, we will...
I get this armor. A good spell.
It is a good spell, yeah. Saved you there. Or it didn't save your life, but it definitely helped you, yeah.
Yeah, no.
So, Kessin, you're all the way at the top. You'll have to go down the stairs. You can't just... Risberg, you're in the middle. You could probably hop over, and then Alistair's in the ground next to him.
Now, was Alistair close enough to me that I can't be surprised? Could I have alerted him?
No, yeah. No, but he wouldn't have had advantage. Yeah, so you weren't surprised, but no, you couldn't alert him. It still happened like that. But it wasn't like you had a disadvantage. Random, you're up, by the way. I don't know.
yeah, okay. I'm here. I'm just had to put going crazy.
No worries. So as you pull down, I've moved you guys over. So as you pull down, you can see right here, some of that ice is some of that cold is melting away, kind of that vaguely as it turns back invisible as it melts off of it.
I'm recklessly attack.
So it's just a regular attack because it's invisible.
Yeah. I can't rage.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits though for sure.
So yeah, don't take the rage damage.
Okay. So 16. Okay. And then second attack if you'd like.
Yeah. I want to see something first. Real quick. Okay. Yeah.
That I believe hits. Yep. Okay. All right. Its turn. It's gonna attack random because it's beating the shit out of him. So a 22.
Yes.
All right. 13 bludgeoning as this visible thing just bashes into you. He rolled a 20 with the second attack.
Yep.
9 bludgeoning. He slams back into you. Now, he is going to also use his third. He is going to try to grab Alistair and throw him over here.
All right. I am prone. I don't know if that means I have disadvantage on anything.
Yeah, probably against his. Yeah, make an athletics roll at disadvantage. Just you actually almost beat him, but if it wasn't so he grabs you. You just see it. He can kind of pick up, like you just see his shirt.
Yeah.
He spins around and hurls him over here.
I presume to avoid actually damaging me.
Kind of, and also as you land on a glyph,
Oh shit.
it goes off and blows up.
Mark?
Well, he knew it was there. Unfortunately, you can make a dexterity save, but you have to do it at a disadvantage.
He's just bouncing around. Ah!
Oh, sorry. I'll do this. This will be easier. Disadvantage. Ooh.
All right, so you take 28 thunder damage as cliff goes off. And
Right. So let's see. I lose 9 of that comes off from my remaining temporary hit points. That leaves 19. 42 minus 19.
so as he gets thrown to the ground or knocked over, picked up, hurled into the cliff, and then blasted again prone as he comes up off the ground. But you see a shield absorbed a huge that's
Yeah.
took a big part of it.
I would be probably down without it. Actually, I would be very close to down without it, as opposed to that.
Hey,
Yeah. Oof.
Alistair, your turn.
Okay, Alistair no longer has Agatha up. Prone. I am going to stand up. I am going to say. I'm gonna be witty. I'll probably just say. I'm sorry. Down to that. I just want to save this. Basically, I'm just going to cast Guardians of Faith because
Okay.
it's invisible.
Yeah.
You know, hide from this, you son of a.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. Yeah, and that's the 15-foot radius.
Dodge.
Let's see. Any creature that's hostile within 10 feet
10
of the
feet.
Guardian.
Oh, it's of the guardian. Yep, gotcha.
Yeah. So the Guardian, I think I'll just put like kind of right there.
Yeah. Where?
Oh, sorry. Right diagonally in front of me.
Gotcha. I see it.
It's not there. It's behind you.
Damn. Okay. So what happens every time? Let me see.
It says any creature that moves within the space.
Gotcha. Excellent.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
I guess I could, if we're doing this, bonus action shillelaghs.
Perfect.
There we go.
Risberg.
Can I see this at all?
You're pretty sure he's right around here somewhere, so you can move down and try to attack, but it'll be at disadvantage. So roll twice, and we'll take the lower of the two. Oh, so that misses, but you can attack again. And you'll roll it twice again, and we'll take the lower of the two. Unfortunately, it's it's there, but you can't see it, so. Okay. Kessin. Here's some commotion.
Okay. I am going to. All of my spells are tight. Can I get to here?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. If you bonus action dash, you can. Are you scorching? I'm sorry, was somebody scorching? Or you shot scorching ray?
I clicked.
Okay, no worries. So yeah, you can if you bonus action dash.
No. Can't get up in.
You're on top. Yeah, sorry, there you go. Yep. You can get there.
Is that here?
Yep. Now, because no, he's not raging, so you don't get it. Never mind. But if you do hit, you do get sneak attack because you're within the weird. Well, you had disadvantage on your attacks.
Okay, let me click disadvantage. Not advantage. Okay.
11 misses.
And then I'll use my other.
That does hit, and you get your sneak attack. So you're able to. The first attack, you feel the movement and you counter, and that thing you wouldn't have been able to do it, but that speed of that scimitar is just was able to catch him. So you did 20. Yeah, that hurt. Okay. All right.
And then I disengage.
You can't because you used your bonus action to
Oh
attack.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yep. All right, random.
Okay, did I see? I was watching, so did I see Kessin hit him?
Yeah.
So I can tell. So I'm going to attempt. I'm going to drop my sword and attempt to grab him.
Okay, you'll do it at disadvantage because he's invisible, but you get advantage, I believe, in grappling. So be. Oh no, you're not raging. It's only when. Oh no, it's all the time, right? Or is it only when you rage?
No.
Okay. Yep. So it's just regular roll. A regular athletics roll. Oh, that's rough. He rolled a nat 20 as well. He rolled a 23 total. So as you try to grab him, you feel it, but he shoves you off. He's kind of this unnatural strength as well as you get, and you just don't know what you're grabbing, and it doesn't feels vaguely humanoid. You got a bonus action. I don't know if you want to do anything with it.
No, I don't have anything.
Okay. It is going to slam at random. Rolled a 16 or 25 rather.
25 hits.
Yep, 12 bludgeoning. And a nat 20 on the second one for 20 bludgeoning. He slams as you drop your sword, try to grab him, you get shoved off, and wham! And you see him get slammed again, back up against the wall. You see the wounds now, since his rage isn't able to kind of shrug off some of those. And then... Okay, Alistair.
Question: would generally forced movement doesn't do this, but would forced movement trigger the Guardians of Faith?
Unless it says otherwise, a large any creature hostility that moves in the space. No, it certainly is open to that. Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. In which case, this is also a little bit like maybe he does have advantage on this, but I'm gonna try to lightning lure this space and pull him towards me.
You have to roll to hit him, or does he have to roll to?
Lightning lure, I believe, is a.
Go ahead and put it in there.
I think that's a roll to hit.
Yeah, but it also may say, if it does say a target you can see, then technically I don't think it'll work on invisible. Show spell description. Yeah, if you click down here,
Create a lash.
you can see within 15. Unfortunately, since you can't see him.
All right, that won't work. In which case.
But remember, Risberg, you can knock people prone, but you can also push them 5 feet with your shield bash.
Okay.
So if you make him move, you guys know that thing will.
So I'm just gonna check this description. You can see. Oh, God, you can see everything.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do I want to do? I don't really want to get into range of this guy.
Well, that wall in the web would help out right now.
They'd web everybody in the room. The whole room would be wet.
Or a fireball would certainly get him.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying, if he was,
Yeah. Actually, I can do that. Okay. This is gonna be junk. But one thing I just want to check before, make sure this doesn't stop. Okay, it doesn't. Well, I think he's here. I don't want to get everybody. I'm also gonna make sure that this works like I want it to. Sorry, I'm just gonna check a spell. Oh, that's not spells. There we go. Yep. All right. I move 5, 10. So I can do that.
Yep.
And then I cast Cantrip of Sword Burst.
Strength saving throw?
It is a Dex saving throw.
Oh, Dex
and
saving
it
throw.
does not require
14. You rolled a 14.
my Dex. DC is 15.
All right, so he takes the damage.
Yeah, which is 8 force.
Nice. Okay.
Basically, I send blades, spectral blades spinning around me.
And it works, as you can see them, some of them making contact with something. All right, Risberg, you're up.
I have to use booming blade or shield bash after a hit, right?
Or after an attack, actually, I think is what it says, as long as you just make an attack.
Okay. Well, I'll try to.
So you have to roll again because it's going to be at disadvantage. I'm going to take the lowest. Unfortunately, that misses, but go ahead and now make an athletics roll. This is big. We'll see. This is and I rolled an 8. So unfortunately, you weren't able to move him. Oh yeah, I rolled an 8. But you get your second attack as well. Now that does hit. So we'll take the one from the lowest. So you take 9 points of damage. So that definitely, yeah. You guys don't know. It's hard to tell how hurt he is. Hey, Kessin. That misses. That does hit. Jesus, for 29. Yeah, as you actually, you feel for a second, you feel like the whole form will falter, but then you feel it solidify again. That thing is hurt. Random. Grab him.
I'll
Okay.
get you.
Make a regular athletics roll. Probably get him this time.
I fucking hit it. Advantage, didn't mean to. But first one was 22.
Yeah, we'll take the first. I always, if it's that case, I always do that. So you get a hold of him. You got him grappled.
I'm gonna push him into that guardian.
Push him. So since you have him grappled, you can move, or just your movement becomes 0 as well. So try make another athletics roll with advantage this time because you already have him. Sorry. But 15 would have done it anyway. So yeah, you see he picks him up, or he picks something up and things kind of struggling, and he just hurls him. So he has to make what kind of save?
It's I'm just thinking.
Dex, is it not?
It doesn't matter because
Experience of Faith, Dex save, DC 16.
Yep, so he made it, but he only has less than 10 anyway. So as you throw him, you see the blade, this guardian standing there, and all of a sudden, as it flies by, it spins around and cuts like this, and you see the fall form dissipate. For a second, you think it's dead.
Well, hell, you can't see it, so we don't know.
Yeah. There's like a moment where it's just like everyone's like,
All right, I think we're good.
I go feel around for pieces.
Yeah, you don't feel anything. Nice.
I'm gonna buy a bag of flour next time I'm
Oh, I reach into my damn bag of holding, pull out a bag of flour. Shit.
the cooking ingredient.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh.
That was good.
All right. Now let's go see what. Oh, that was a spooky thing.
He's dead, apparently.
You walk back up there, picks him up again. Oh god.
You guys just do the same thing. I got you. Yeah, that's funny.
All right. Go back up there, reposition everybody, and then I will move my spectral hand up there to.
Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead and try to make unlock it. I mean, thieves' tool. Oh yeah. Well, either one. Yeah. Here. Unlocks.
Explodes.
Nothing explodes this time.
I haven't opened the lid.
Oh well, I assumed you did. Yeah, nothing explodes.
Coolio.
Okay. I have it reach around and pick everything up out of the chest and
So
put it
it's-
on the floor.
There's not much in there actually. You see that the inside of this chest is rotten and like about to fall apart. But you see that there is one thing at the bottom of it. It's a single blue crystal key.
There we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. As well as next to us, a vial, a metal vial, a large metal vial.
Is it an evil large?
Yeah, does he have lasers?
You always do this. Okay.
All right.
I haven't moved the chest.
Yeah, it slides around and kind of falls apart once you try to really move it.
Anything underneath it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I walk up there.
Okay. It's the same. It's like the room is. I'll just so you guys have a.
Check for secret doors.
Go ahead.
While that happens, would I be able to cast detect magic to see what these things are?
You want to spend 10 minutes?
Seems
Right.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Okay.
Anybody else have any concerns with that?
Shit, I have to. Yep. Go ahead. So what'd you find?
Oh, God. Sorry, I'm just looking for detect magic, so this will be just letting me know if both items are magical.
Which items? Oh, you mean the vial and the...
The
Ye-
vial and the key.
Yeah, so the vial itself, I don't know how potions work. It's certainly a potion of some sort. The vial isn't magical, and I don't know if it counts as the liquid. But
Yeah.
and the key is not magical either.
All right. Well, it's a crystal but mundane key. Presumably, hopefully, this works below. Do I see anything else that's like magical in the room itself?
No.
How long
Something
does-
invisible glowing behind. I'm about to grab Kesson.
How long does that detect you magic last?
10 minutes, I believe.
Well, you lead this time, and hopefully, if there's no glyphs or anything, you can see them.
I wonder, I guess I might be able to do that. Huh. I mean, I also have to. The glyphs can be hidden unless I notice, but they would glow, I guess. I'm sorry, let me just put detect magic.
Magic, it would pop up.
For the duration, sense a presence of magic within 30 feet of you. You can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area. Learn of its school of magic. Any. All right. 1 inch. Metal thin. 3 sheets. 3 foot of dirt, wood or dirt. All right. So yeah.
Okay.
Let's go downstairs and kind of head back to the vaults.
Okay, 1 second here. I'm gonna move everybody just to make it easy, and then I'll.
Okay. I check all 3 of these doors with the key.
It fits in that first. It fits in that first door.
Does it fit in the others?
It does not.
Hmm.
Probably 1, 2, 3.
It does not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I didn't. I did not.
Turn the key.
It unlocks.
I back up.
I'll go in.
As you open the door, you see that there's 2 statues of like they look like female warriors, kind of guardians, looking over a single casket or coffin. There's a source of like magical lighting above it, kind of illuminating the room. As you swing it open, you see already floating above that coffin is this black translucent figure. Must have been awoken from something, perhaps this thundering boom of these glyphs, or so. Hold on, nobody move.
God damn, it is like a
Yeah, it's a tough one.
gauntlet.
It's like a deadly crypt dungeon.
Weird. It's weird. It's like a-
Yeah, weird.
yeah, weird.
What was that from?
Yeah, weird. Oh, it's from Emperor's New Groove. He's dead. Or Lama, he's supposed to be dead. Yeah, weird. What'd you roll random?
Like you would need everything.
26. We might be in trouble here, boys. I got no
Yeah,
rages left. I'm down to lower than half hit points.
I don't know. Would Alistair have time to say like keep the room clear?
We're in time.
Yeah, you can yell that. I suppose random.
Keep the room clear.
Remember, you
I
can heal.
will try to rage, but I just don't have it in me. I've just got that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get mad, but I just
I swear this never happened before.
like a Hulk.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe we're in the wrong here. I mean,
Right, yeah.
is there
Don't have a talk.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then I will still recklessly attack.
Okay, you gotta go in the room, okay?
Yeah, I've moved in.
All right, go for it. Oh, why do I keep doing that? I gotta tell me how much damage you did. Or what'd you roll in damage? Because I have to like
25 and 21 or 19.
both of those hit.
25 to hit and then 19 to
Okay, perfect.
19
Okay.
damage.
Go ahead and do your next attack.
Yep.
Oh, I can see from right here actually. Now I'm looking at the stream. Yeah. So 14 misses.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Risberg.
Okay, I'll move in.
Okay, I'll move you.
14 misses.
15 does miss.
I just missed with that. Yeah.
That hits.
That does hit. For 8, 10. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, he's just kind of slicing into the essences of this thing. Okay. Kessin.
What do I do? I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, he's got to make a saving throw.
I'm checking now.
Intelligence.
I can show spell description right here. Yeah, we'll take it on the first one there. Intelligence. You rolled an 8, so it takes the full damage, and then what?
3d6.
Yeah, so right there, it already rolled it up here for you. Okay. So, and then what else happens with that? Doesn't something else happen?
It has to choose whether it takes an action, moves, or a bonus action. It cannot do. It can only do one of those 3.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And then yeah, it has to make a save again for the effect to end.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
That's a good spell.
If it hits, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Who's up? Alistair.
Got it. All right. Alistair
can't
is
take
going
any
to
reaction.
himself attempt to Sacred Flame.
Okay.
DC 16 Dex save.
Roll a 10.
Takes-
So it takes 7 radiant.
And then he is going to yell at Memnock to, hurl a fireball, but try not to hit the group, which I think you can do because a fireball has a radius of 20, right?
Yep. Where are you putting it?
So let me just actually measure things out so I don't hit. That's 15. 20.
Okay. He
that.
hurls one of them at him. Go ahead and roll the damage. I think it's 8d8, right?
Yeah.
For fireball, if I'm not mistaken, because it's a little bit higher than, or maybe
Yeah,
it's
I think-
8d6. We have to look at it.
I think it's D6s.
Yeah, 8d6. Okay. It gets a dexterity save.
Yeah.
Oh, it rolled a 6, so it failed its save.
All right. So our 8d6.
36. But you do see that the fire he does seem to resist it naturally, but
Okay.
at least, yeah, you heard him. 18, 42, 30. Okay.
And yeah, that'll be it.
You see that the wisp that burned a bunch of his wisping self off.
Mhm.
Okay. It is going to attack at random. I was going to say, like randomly. 1 to 3, it's Risberg.
Random.
Nope, it's coming at random.
Come and get me, big boy.
He rolled a. No, he gets advantage because you recklessly attacked. He still rolled only a 14 to hit.
It misses.
You're lucky. Damn, you're lucky. He swaps just right underneath you. All right. Random.
I'm going to try to.
Oh, and it's got to make another saving throw, but go ahead. Keep doing what you're doing, but just to see if it
15.
made it. 15 hits.
Rolling kind of crappy. 20.
Yeah, 20. Okay. This thing's just holding itself together with strands and wisps.
Nah.
Oh, yeah, that's going to do it. I'm sure. Go ahead and roll your damage. Just click it. It should roll it for you automatically.
Yeah.
Yep. 17.
4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. With that last one, you spin it around and just cleave it straight to the side and it goes and dissipates.
There you go. You son of a.
All right.
Man, the odds were in our favor on that one.
Yes, they
How
were.
lucky.
Ever in your favor.
Yeah.
I like that movie. I don't care.
All of those movies.
That's good.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna open the coffin.
So as you wrench it open, you see that there's dust and like the ancient remains of a body. You don't see anything of value except in a mix of it, you see there's a ruby key.
Okay, I got an idea.
Yeah. I see what's going on here.
Close this damn
Smash the
door.
key. Ah, we broke the curse.
Let's close this damn door and hunker down.
Oh, rest for a day. You think
That's for a while.
a long rest wouldn't be a bad idea?
You got that hut just in case?
I
can't
can
see
cast that as a
two
ritual.
things up here.
Statues.
Statues of like guardian female warriors.
Do they look demonic or devilish in any way?
They don't.
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird.
But there's nothing else in that coffin after we root around after we find the key.
Nope.
What about the
Alrighty.
statues? Check those.
The what?
The statues.
Yeah, you can check them. What are you checking for?
Secret panels, stuff
Se-
hidden behind them.
secret doors?
Like, yep.
Excellent. Cool. Go for it. Go ahead and make a investigation roll. I think you get advantage. I keep forgetting. Oh, I didn't see this.
Or Matt, I critted on it.
Yeah. So you definitely don't find any or secret doors. You're sure of it. Yeah, thorough search.
And you said they were
Or compartments or anything like that.
Yeah. You said they were warriors, right?
Yeah,
Is that
they.
because they were holding weapons or
Yeah, they're standing with swords like this. They have armor on. They look like elite warriors. Yeah. The armor looks old style, like ancient style, and not really familiar. You can make a history check if you have a history. This is your chance, Risberg. You've been on it. We'll see. No pressure.
I have history, and every time.
Oh, you have history too, yeah. Steve rolled pretty good. Yeah, he's a master.
Every time beats me. I have a +5, and his +3 is just doing work.
So,
Background.
it appears that you would have guessed that this would be like, how would I say this? Maybe siblings of royal family. They wouldn't be kings or queens necessarily, but this is historically that type where you have these three kind of similar, it appears, and these statues over guarding them. All the things here appear to be like high level guards or servants. So that's what you think. Nobility or royalty, maybe not a king or a queen, but
I don't know. Was all of Avernus pulled down to be parts of the
Check
house?
underneath the casket.
no. You check under. Yeah, you don't find anything. You slide it.
It's weird how this stuff seems like we would see on the Prime, but they're down here. Or do we? Is this an illusion? I disbelieve. No,
Everything's gone.
it all fades. I knew it.
Alrighty.
Way to ruin the adventure.
Is the plan then we take a long rest in this?
Yeah, we're all out of spells and beat the shit.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I don't know how long we've been down here, but it seemed like forever.
It does. I think it's been a while. Oh, in this tomb, I guess. So I'm open to a.
Well, yeah, I mean, from the time we went to the tomb there.
Okay.
With only an hour rest, we've been fighting constantly, so.
You guys gonna try to take a long rest?
Can we close the door and lock it from this side or only from the outside?
You can only lock it from the outside.
And it opens out, right?
Yes.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Anybody got a spike or something we can slam in the door jam and
Well, no, I might have a decent, depending on his answer. Cloak of the Monobank.
Yeah.
If I
Teleport
close the
in.
door, lock it, teleport in, and then we take a long rest, will that recharge the cloak?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I do that.
Okay. Okay. He guys
Wait,
locks
how do we
you.
unlock it? Then we have to.
He has to use it again to get out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's not bad.
Okay. He locks it, and then all of a sudden you hear footsteps walk away. No. So you
Teleport again.
yeah, and then he appears inside the room.
Okay.
All right.
Cast Lehman's tiny hut just for good measure and take a rest.
How big is that?
It would almost seem a waste, but I really don't want to get attacked and waylaid.
Yeah, no, that's about as safe as you can get.
Sorry, here, let me put it. Make sure you can.
10-foot radius. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can. So that fits just perfectly in here. This little comes up. You're in there, locked in the Lehman's tiny hut. So you guys actually get a pretty decent rest in there. You're really locked down. Yeah, absolutely. Take a long rest. That means everybody's hit points are back up. Everybody gets all their spell slots and all their action surges, all their extra stuff back.
Only half their hit dice.
Only half their hit dice. So yeah, that's a good point. So if you're if you guys are 8 levels, so you only get 4 hit dice back. I know, like, so that means Kesson, I think, only has 4 left. Now it does. So over time, if you run the game right and there's like attrition, kind of, it does add up.
Does my max hit points go back up or no?
Yes. So after you wake up from your long rest, you do feel as though that, yeah, essence
That's
kind of
what it used
returns.
to be.
Yep.
Mhm.
He actually has the highest hit points of any rogue I've ever seen, and I've watched him roll. Like he rolled like max so many times. He has so many hit points for
Oh, I
until the
rolled-
last time. But
I rolled every time for mine, and I rolled killer.
yeah, so yeah, that's good.
Mhm.
I never took the average. I rolled every time.
Yeah, I will roll too.
Yeah, I've been rolling, and I have got a mix of great and terrible that basically takes me out to average.
Yep, that's usually how actually most of
Risberg
them.
rolled it. He had a string of bad ones, sadly. So
Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Yep.
Okay, your
Alrighty,
full hit
so-
points and everything.
man, I stretch. Oh,
Let's go get beat up.
Ah,
I opened that door and party
Yes.
wipe. Oh
Yeah,
man.
kick the door in, just take a hit right to the face right off the bat. Yeah. I'm ready to get beat up again. Feeling good, ready to get tore back down. It's funny.
right.
Does anyone have any spells or anything they're going to cast before we go? Because we can pretty much figure something else going to be in that next.
Well, you know,
Any protection stuff or anything you want to do ahead of time?
Armor of Shadows, and before we open the door, I'll be sure to cast Shillelagh.
Okay.
But I won't think until we see what's inside. I won't do anything else. I could cast Agatha's, but it seems a little premature at this point.
Okay, go ahead and put your guys' characters where you want them.
Got it. One moment here.
Sure, everybody gets their hit points back. They don't have a long. I do like in is it
D&D
Foundry? Yeah, that and Foundry where you can hit long rest and it. Yeah, I do like that.
Short rest, long rest.
Look, I'm pot committed to just doing Roll20 and Character Mancer. It takes me so long to learn new computer stuff that I'm like, I've gotten okay at it, and
Yeah.
I've dug in, and you will not change. No, I'm just he is so no.
D&D Beyond is
Hey, you guys watch.
fantastic for creating a character.
Oh, it's
but you don't
wonderful.
have any-
Oh,
you don't have
no.
any way to play.
Yeah.
There's no,
Yeah, no, I love it. We do it in Jonathan's. I think it's great, but yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, that's what I got. Where he's like, I'm dug in, and you're not gonna.
Yeah, you're not-
That's great.
This is what I know.
Yeah, I'm dug in. The way he says it, I'm dug in. All right, sorry. You guys are lined up wherever you want to
If we
be.
were doing our long rest, would it have been possible for him to identify, or like a short rest, to get our hit points and stuff like that back? We have to rest.
So I think technically you do get it. Does like add in a few hour or two. So I think you probably have an hour. So it takes 10 minutes. Yeah, however long you want to try to do it.
Yeah, so then that would mean that I would have time to identify the dark green cloak, the trumpet, and the painter's supplies.
So the dark green cloak apparently displaces your location. There's also something else locked in there that a simple identify won't find. You know that as well.
do we know, does the cloak have to be
Attuned?
attuned?
Yes.
That's pretty good, if I recall.
That's
Guessing that.
Yeah, it might help. So is that like basically it's disadvantage until you get hit?
Yes.
Mm.
kind of a trade-off for the AC. What I don't know.
Well, I didn't know what all you had. I mean,
Yeah,
you
it
probably don't want to take your AC, but if you could add that to your AC.
Yeah, well, so disadvantage to attack would mean it's an equivalent of +5. So that's, but the trick there is once you do get hit, you lose that.
Yeah,
Until the next fight.
Yeah. But still, hopefully you're not in there being with opportunities to get hit more than once. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
historically
no,
for us,
yeah.
it's
Take
been
the hat of disguise off.
Okay. And yep.
I mean, unless anybody else wants it.
I mean, there's something else going on in here too, so just be aware of that. Who knows what that means? But cloak of displacement, that's a pretty good deal, yo.
It does take an hour to attune, but you do have, I guess, technically that time, kind of, yeah.
You can arrange things so that temporally it works. All right. The trumpet.
It's called the Trumpet of the War Bard. Basically, when it can cast heroism on a number of creatures equal to a bard's charisma modifier when played.
Yeah,
So-
but you have to be a bard for it.
To be attuned to, or no, you just have, I'm sorry, not bard. You just have to have, proficiency in the instrument. I assume
Okay.
bards. My mind went to bard, but yeah, anybody who has proficiency in a trumpet instrument or whatever, then can certainly use it. Could attune to it, but you have to know how to play it, because there are literally like musical instruments, tools, or skills. And
Yep. Now, which not something I can do, but hey, cool. In case any of you are secretly musical.
I can play
Random
bagpipe.
bagpipes. Yep.
okay,
And then the painter's supplies.
those appear to be marvelous pigments that allow you to kind of paint certain things that can kind of become reality. Now, the things that become can't be worth a certain amount. You can't create gold, or they'll be like fake gold or
Can that create? Is that like
second
is
edition
it
in a
from
way.
Acme? Is it from Acme? Can we paint holes
You could, in theory, yeah.
and crawl through a wall?
In theory, yes.
Interesting.
What about the large metal vial?
That was a potion of superior healing.
Got it. Does somebody want that?
I don't know. You were guessing, or yeah, guessing. I don't know. Guessing you. Have you got any more potions?
No, I'm out.
You might want to take it just in case. Well, you've already got it in case something you need it.
Well, if I really need to, I've got another way out. So, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's if Alistair doesn't want to carry it, then I'll take it. But
I think it's good to spread these things out. So why
Yeah.
don't you take it?
okay.
All right. Anything else to identify?
I think that's all
That's
that
it.
we had.
Okay. Is anybody who's taking what, if anything, just so we have that down on people's. And what
Two that I took.
you're doing? What?
I said I just added the cloak and the potion.
Okay. Are you guys? So you guys spending? Are you staying to attune to it? I guess you'd only have to spend another 30 minutes or so, since you figured it out in like 20 minutes.
You probably should.
Yeah.
So as you finish your attunement, you feel these sharp pain all over your body as these tiny little needles stab into you and pump this acrid poison in your body. You need to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It wraps him up, and you see a sickly green pale over his whole body.
Oh, it's like LT all over
It
again.
is. Never trusted anything until you put that cloak on. It killed him.
Now, I do just want to make the point that I did mention that there's something else. So,
Something else.
I didn't just.
Cloak of displacement. Oh, jeez.
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
We talked him right into it.
Yeah.
You did. You did. It's a good,
He
you know.
wasn't really gonna take it. He told me that.
No, it's fine. Of course he did. No, I mean, he drops to 0.
Oh, damn.
He's dying at the moment.
Well, somebody. I'm gonna-
All right. I cast.
I
Remove
guess.
Curse.
So as you cast Remove Curse, you see the thing kind of shiver and then fall off and lay there.
Then I will healing light. Oh God, we're not gonna have any healing lights again because I'm just gonna be spending.
Yeah, use as many healing lights as you like.
He's got that potion.
Yeah, he's on Yeah, 8. So you get
bring him up.
8 hit points. You are also poisoned. Conditioned. Unless somebody can cast
Healing
some.
displaced for all of that. I mean, it got to be something to get out of that. Oh God, what a terrible thing. But yeah, you're poisoned. So I gotta mark the remove curse, and you should be back up at this point.
Yeah, he has 8 hit points, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poison is what? Disadvantage on ability saving
And
throws?
ability checks and attacks.
Ugh.
That's gonna be a great fight.
Oh, you see, he looks sickly at the moment.
God.
Get that superior healing.
Yeah.
Okay,
We just got.
yeah,
What's
that's
that supreme? Does it do anything extra besides healing?
no, it's just a bunch of healing.
So what is that? It is.
That was a tough one, though, you know. But
I'm over there. I'm trying to catch. I'm trying to use my flint and tinder and catch that cloak on fire.
Well, hey, I wonder if we can have that ability removed and it be just a normal cloak of displacement.
He's over there with the flint tender, like, I'm gonna burn this cursed cloak.
So that's what 8d4.
Yes, +8.
Oh, I rolled a d8. My bad.
Yeah, that's okay. Just switch it up. Oh, that's good. 18 and 5 is 23, 31 hit points. So you're at 39, or yeah, what did I say? 31. Yeah, so you're at 39, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's shit.
Oh, well, I guess that teaches us.
Again, add a game.
If you
Add
ever
a,
put anything on from anything unless you know exactly what's going on, and sorry about that. My identify didn't.
yeah, you could. You know that oftentimes those of you would need more powerful spell or cast at a higher level. That's another thing people forget about identify too. You could technically cast that at a 5th level spell slot or a 10th level spell slot, but
Yeah,
your rituals. I think your rituals
Yeah.
come out as a 1st level, right?
yeah, the rituals come at the original level for it.
Yeah.
So there's
Yep. So,
what we can do
but
there.
that is possible. There's other spells. I think there's a legend lore in 5th edition still.
Yep.
Contact other plane, things like that for finding. Those sometimes.
Yeah, those
Stand up.
extra secrets.
Yeah.
I grabbed that cloak, put it back on. It's like,
No,
no!
What?
Give me an hour. Yeah.
Get back in the bag of holding, put my hat back on, which isn't attuned, but I put it back on.
Yep. Okay.
All right. All right, before we do anything else dumb, let's go open another vault.
Okay. So
I stand back.
Okay. And what?
I'll open it. Give me the key.
I throw the key to you.
Okay.
I'll try it in the second one.
It goes in.
All right, ready.
Oh.
So yeah.
Are you guys writing anything or?
Shillelagh, got my
I was just about
shillelagh
to say,
out, and
if we open the door,
Yep.
how about which is more potent for Memnock to use? The scorching rays, like all three on something, or a fireball?
I would say we aim for if there's something spooky in there, we throw a fireball at it first, and then we can go in. It's
Sure.
like a paper demon or something, like
Are you readying that action then?
No.
No.
No. Okay. I just didn't know.
Hostile.
Okay. All right. So the door, you click it. Are you opening it?
Yeah, I'm gonna open it.
As you pull it open, it kind of gets shoved open as this black spectral thing lunges forward at you. We're gonna roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, I like that you got all. This one. No, he's awake and ready for you.
Got it. No, it's had a day to think about
I
it.
opened up a door and threw an axe and killed an innocent. Wait.
What'd you roll, random?
19.
I rolled terrible.
I'm trying to click my guy here. There we go.
Oh, that was a good one.
Kesson, your first act. You see another one of these.
Yep. And I do. Got to make an intelligence save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He rolled a 9.
Awesome.
Hey.
So it takes 8
So-
damage and can't move or has to choose. Yeah.
Free action.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Random.
I'm gonna rage
Okay.
No.
and I'm gonna jump through the door,
Okay.
leap, and recklessly attack. As I feel refreshed and
Ready to do damage. Yeah, that hits. Okay. That hits. Yeah, oh yeah. Fucking chopping away at it. Alistair.
Let's see here. I will. What the heck? I'm going to. I already have Shillelagh up, so I don't have to worry about that. So I'm just going to 5, 10, 15 beside that, and I am going to swing. And I'm going to use booming.
Now you get
Booming bud.
advantage, correct?
Yep.
Because of the
Play.
raging. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a powerful thing.
Nice.
That hits. So or 11 rather, not 21. 11. Yep.
Yep.
Smash into him with that booming. There's kind of this booming, like whirling, thunderous energy around it. Okay. Anything else?
I think nothing. Yeah, no.
Okay. It is attacking random. It's done by far the most damage to it. Even with advantage, though, rolled like shit. Rolled a 12. Lucky again. All right, yeah, he swings over top of you. This one shot and done bullshit. Risper.
Well, I'm gonna move in there. If I can. And
Oh, you're standing on.
Send them on random.
Yeah, we'll just move. I'm assuming here. I don't know.
Works.
The door is 10 foot wide, so 2 people can stand in there.
Yeah,
Big
sure.
ass door.
19 hits. 12. Okay.
You can also roll. You're rolling with advantage.
Oh yeah, so roll again. This is just to see if you get a nat 20. Okay, don't worry about that. Now roll 2 more times. Don't worry about that and roll it 1 more time. Unless you roll a 1. No, that hits.
Yeah.
So 11 more.
Bro would be shit.
Yeah, you went in there just slicing and dicing. This thing is just barely kind of keeping itself together. Kessin.
Can I do? I never get to use it. Could I run up and then do a flip over them to here?
5, 10, 15, 20. You want to try to acrobats through them, basically?
Yes.
Yes, but I'm going to say it's going to take 2 rolls because you'll have to go through 2 people. But yeah, it's possible. It'll take your bonus action to dash as well to get that movement. But yeah, go ahead and make 2 rolls.
If I embarrass myself. Oh, I did a dexterity check. My bad.
That's all right.
Acrobatics.
So we'll take. Yeah, we're going to take the first roll because it's not an advantage. Then roll again.
I don't know why I'm doing that.
It's okay. Well, I always just say we'll take. If you keep it consistent like that, then it's not a big deal when it happens. Yeah. And same thing with disadvantage. Like it. Yeah. So you come running and you actually, you spin sideways between Risberg and Alistair, and then slide underneath the wraith, and as you slide up underneath, you stab backwards and crit, doing 19 plus 10 is 20. Yeah, stabbing through it like this as you're sliding by, and it just lets out this dissipates. What a badass move.
Yeah.
He actually stops. He puts his foot up against the wall and then just takes a step up on the wall.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a sweet move.
Oh.
You guys handled that thing.
Yes. It was a nice change of pace.
I'm gonna open the.
I run out of the room.
As you rip it open, this also has those pair of statues, kind of the same. Within, there's nothing the same as well, except for there's a small jade key or a jade key. Right. Yep. And you got a plaque you got to take back to the room before. Yeah.
What kind of herbs do we got over here?
You put together here. Yeah.
All right. Well, I think this is going to be the big Mamba Jamba then. Similarly prepared. Gonna recast Shillelagh and etc. before it opens. Do we have everyone here? I think we need one more.
Yep. You guys go ahead and get your stuff. Make sure you do whatever you want to do. Let me know what your plan is or whatever.
I don't think we're gonna ready anything because we don't quite know what's behind, but presumably it's going to be something extra spooky.
We should.
Do we
open
perhaps
the door and stay back? I can cast fireball at the far end of the room.
Oh, we open the door and it's Princess Peach in there, and we just obliterate her.
I'm saying if it's another.
Well, just ready it, and then if it's not, then you can,
Yeah.
I guess the trigger. Can we make that sort of distinction? Like, if it looks not deadly, don't fireball. If it does look deadly, do fireball. Or
That's pretty. I think you have to be more specific. I'm willing to, but when you say deadly, like deadly is a little girl standing there smiling is pretty deadly to me. That's all, you know what I mean. So you got to tell me what you mean by deadly. I guess you know.
Well, if
Yeah,
it's another spectral like the last two we've seen.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Some sort of spectral undead. Gotcha. Or yeah, gotcha. That's a good distinction. Yeah. All right.
Sorry, that reminded me of the Men in Black scene
Yeah.
with the little girl.
Little girl.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, what? Guys doing a workout? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
This
like,
guy's
that
just
girl's
doing-
about 11 years old. She's got quantum physics. Those books are way too low.
Yeah.
So yeah, what do you got? You guys all set up? What you playing?
Yep.
Okay, you click the door. It unlocks. Okay, as you go to pull it, you actually hear a clicking sound as these darts shoot out.
Let's not
So-
check first.
Yeah, you hear a click and you see your danger sense. You know, again, Random's like an animal. He just drops to the ground like flat, and these darts shoot past him.
Shoot,
Hit Risberg. Straight in the eye or something. No, Risberg has the shield up. It's only one person. Yeah.
Dang. The fireball goes off at the darts.
Yeah. Blows up right in your face. Yeah. Jesus, that was so bad.
That was hostile. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Anything that looks like a dart.
Open the door.
Okay, as you swing the door open, you see a room that looks a lot like the rooms before. There's a casket and two statues. No wraith or spectral undead there too.
Pretty hostile.
Who else thinks that these two statues are going to come to life? The
Man.
sucker that's in the last two.
Fireball.
Yeah.
Thinking we're not
I
going to be
should
ready.
have. I should have prepared. If you want to close the door again, we can wait 10 minutes, and I can cast detect magic, and then I'll be able to know that sort of stuff.
Move my I cast it's a cantrip. I cast Mage Hand Legerdman. Move it in there and open the casket.
Yeah. Open the casket.
Yep.
Yeah, you slide it off, and it doesn't appear. It appears to be empty.
Use it to scoop out any insides.
There's no insides to be scooped. It's
It's empty.
Have it go there and slap them statues in the face.
Yeah, it fondles and pokes the statue.
so technically, I think you only have 30 feet.
You had to go there.
You'd have to step. You could check. Maybe it's 60. Is it? I can't remember. We got to look at it's Mage Hand. Unless you have a different. Let me look at Mage Hand real quick. Um.
3 feet, unless it's special for rogues. in which
Yeah, you got to see if it's different for your Ledgerman. Let me look at your.
Mage Hand Legerdman, 3rd level. It doesn't say a.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Yep. So I don't think so. Yeah, you'd have to step in the room too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you should check for traps on the floor though.
Mhm.
Everywhere in this room before you walk in, or if you're going to go in.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll. You can step up there and make your roll. I'm assuming you're right here, right in front of the door or something.
Yeah, you
Yep.
said 10 foot wide, so I'm going to stand there too.
Now that's advantage or no?
For traps? Yeah, advantage, right? Didn't we decide? No, that's for secret doors. No, not to find them.
Doors.
Yep.
Something that's only-
Advantage to
Okay.
saves, resistant to damage, advantage to secret doors.
If there's a trap on this door, there's got to be something in here.
Yeah.
You don't find any traps. You got to move. I'm going to move your character up here. That's where you're at.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Okay, I move.
I'm gonna step every time he steps forward. As long as he's checked it, I'm going to step. So I'm going to check into the doorway. I mean, I'm
Okay.
going to walk into the doorway.
Okay.
If he steps in the doorway, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
go ahead. Move with it. I mean, you guys are free to move where you wish.
I look over my shoulder and look at random. I go, if anything moves, you grab me and throw me 10 feet behind you.
Oh, you're standing on. Yep, there you go.
I peek in the sarcophagus.
It appears to be empty.
I move it.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, but as you slide it over, you don't see anything underneath it.
Okay, now can I move my
Yeah.
hand up there?
Yep, just within reach. Yeah, you push it and touch it, and you don't, you only have like 5 or 10 pounds of pressure, but yeah, you don't feel anything. You can normally feel if there's something loose or knock something over or pick something, or
I guess we're good. It's probably hidden in the statues.
Well, I was gonna say, why don't you go a direction and I'll stay right behind you. You just check for traps.
I'm doing.
As you step forward, there's 3 of these shadows drop from the sky almost. They seem almost like blankets of shadow wrap. It appears to be kind of shifting and phantasmal. Pause, everybody. Try to wrap up Kessin as it falls from the dark, inky sky above. As it falls, you guys all feel like the darkness fall with it. Even though it feels like this kind of almost giant, dark bat-looking creature in a way, though a little different, it has this aura of
Red.
yeah, of absolute, as the darkness descends and tries to do its
So is
thing.
there like one of them, or is
It
like,
appears to be actually
Can we watch out?
it looks like 4 of them kind of flittering out in amongst themselves. They're rather large. I mean, it's a large creature. So it's like 5-foot wing or 10-foot wingspan, but it seems like there's 4 of them kind of flittering and mimicking it themselves. So a 24 to hit. You take 12 piercing as this thing wraps you up. Okay. So you take 12 piercing. Oh, and I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. You take 12 piercing. And 6 necrotic. As it's leeching life from you. We are going to roll initiative. That was this. Technically, I forgot we got to do surprise rounds, whereas like actually Risberg might have got a chance to. It seems it's weird, but because he's the only one. Or who else has alert? I guess.
I don't.
Random has danger sense.
He has danger sense, which is different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the dodge. I thought I had. Maybe not.
Am I able to grab anything on my person?
No, you're surprised, so you can't use any reactions or do anything at the moment.
Sure.
Oops, hold on, I got to do. Okay. I also got to look at one more thing too. I should have looked at that before. There we go. This is how I want to do it. Okay.
I rolled a 20. I rolled it twice, but I was rolling the second time to see if I could get it to show up. So the first one was a 20.
Wait, no worries.
I didn't roll what I done.
Oh, I see. It's up. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Descending. Okay, so Risberg, you see that Kessin is wrapped up in this thing.
Okay.
Gonna kill me.
What'd you roll with the first one? 14 misses. And a 15 misses, actually.
Well,
You're hitting it. So as you get closer, you see this thing is wrapped up. You see like a skeletal form. This thing seems desiccated. Think in like leathery skin. It almost looks like almost like a living cloak, though it appears to be huge and almost, again, reeking of and emanating of undeath.
I've got no look at cloaks.
So you unfortunately missed. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna try shield bash.
Okay, it is larger creature, so I don't know if that works against a larger creature. Smash Kessin in the face, knock him over.
Try and knock him out. Yeah, just like shield bash and just send him
So-
flying out.
Is that the end of your round?
Yeah.
So at the end of your round, actually, this thing lets out a moan. And when you do, I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
We're all screwed.
Yeah, that's my total weakness. Well, no, Chris does.
Everybody roll wisdom.
Include Memnock.
It does. But he has advantage. Well, it's not magic though. He has a wisdom. But yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody who's got under 13.
I rolled 18.
Me and Memnock.
So you are frightened.
Oh, I have advantage though.
Okay.
I thought I had advantage. Maybe let me check.
Check. If you do, then
I
go for it.
made a core. Where is that? No, it's just charmed. Sorry.
Okay.
Though if it's magical, Memnock would get advantage.
No, it's just I don't think he's not casting a spell, so it's
Got
just
it.
an
So then-
ability. Yeah, it's this eerie moan as it echoes through, and it just this is horrifying. Yeah. Okay, now it's Random's turn.
But remember your name.
I'm going to obviously rage. And I will pounce forward.
Okay.
And I will recklessly attack. I'm going to use my Great Weapon Master on this first attack.
Okay, so we'll just roll it normally. We know -5.
Yeah. Can I recklessly attack and still do that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm going to recklessly attack.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know though. That's pretty. No. Yeah. My bread and
Yeah.
butter. Screw it. And I rolled a 1. And
Well, that wouldn't have mattered regardless if you had your -5 or not. So it's actually not a bad time to use it, right? Because it didn't actually make you miss. You missed anyway, so try it again. You doing the same thing?
No.
Okay. Okay, you hit. 13, 14, 15. Okay, so half goes to Kessin as you hit him. So we'll say you get 7 hit points or 7 damage done to you. And anything else?
Yeah, if I can, I yell out, someone cast light. I don't know why, but
Okay, where are we at here? Kessin, hold on real quick. It actually, between at the end of Random's turn, leaps off of Kessin and tries to jump onto Random.
Damn, I was just about ready to do something too.
22.
yeah, that hit.
So you take 11 piercing plus 10 necrotic. So 5, yeah, so you take 5 piercing and 10 necrotic as it wraps you up now. And now it's Kessin's turn.
I can't resist that. I can't.
If it hits you, it automatically wraps you up. Now you can try stuff on your turn.
Damien, you're when I was bound, say it was still on me, would I have theoretically been able to take a potion?
I don't know. I have to look and see what exactly. Let me see.
I bet not.
It depends if you're restrained or if you're like grappled. Let me see.
Wrapped like a burrito.
Well, first of all, you're blinded and you're unable to breathe. That's something I got to remember. So you probably couldn't take a potion. No, that's important to remember. Yes, if you're wrapped, it's wrapped so tight that you can't breathe. Yep.
In gaseous form, I was going to use that.
Apart from being blind and not being able to breathe, you technically aren't grappled either. But you can try to get it off. You just can't. Certain things happen. Well, yeah.
Yeah, you can't move. Oh, no, you can move. It's just to be taken along with you.
Yeah. Ran into a wall. Okay. Scimitar speed, that misses. That does hit. You don't get your sneak attack. I know you have but he's wrapped up, so that doesn't count. It has to be an active ally within 5 feet, or you have to have advantage. So you take 6 slashing, so 1 point of damage to Random.
How many? 1?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. And then anything else?
I can't back up, can I?
I don't know. You can, but it might get unattackable.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, it just basically absorbs some. At the end of Kessin's turn, it starts to suck some life force out of 7 points of necrotic damage, and you see some of his wounds heal up. And now it's its regular turn.
So take 7 off of me.
Yep, because it's draining this. You see, this thing is taking these amazing actions. You never had a creature necessarily that is,
Legendary.
yeah, in a way.
It is
So it gets
yeah.
2
Yeah,
attacks. Oh shit! Yeah, he hit you for sure. So 14 piercing, so that's 7 piercing. And 5 necrotic.
That 5 necrotic I don't like.
Yep, and then it's going to try to tail stab Kessin with its tail. It rolled a 10, so it missed. Okay, we are at Alistair.
Do I? So I'm sorry about this effect because it doesn't actually say in the frighten itself, but presumably, do I get to make a saving throw if I'm not able to see it, or no?
I am the one I really wanted.
Let me look real quick. Sorry, let me see something. Let me see what it's. And see first of all. Until the.
I guess for how long? Do I know for how long I'm frightened?
Actually, yeah, it's actually till the end of. So I didn't know that. So he used it in a weird time. End of his next. So you're not frightened anymore because it's the end of his next turn. So.
Okay.
Yep.
That's helpful. Let's see. So just gonna take off the frightened off of myself and bloopity blue. Then let's see here. What's the best way to do this? 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. I recall whatchamacallit, saying that we needed light. So what I'm going to do is 5, 10, 15, 20. And I will cast light on my staff, which is an action.
Okay.
So it's illuminating the area now. I don't know if that does anything. And then
It's awfully bright. I might not do. Yeah, you basically the whole room is lit up. I don't need to. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
Anything else?
Okay. It does seem to recoil from the light. It doesn't like release him, but you can tell it lets out this weird shriek. And actually, you see the duplicates disappear.
I was worried about that. Do I do anything else? Because my actions, I have bonus action left. No, I think. Oh. When that happens, I shout at Memnock to. Actually, is it a new day? Because I think that.
Yeah.
All right, just want it to circlet of blasting it.
Oh yeah, go for it.
All right.
Random's like, ah!
So that's
yeah, you hit.
Not with advantage though, right? It's
Yeah.
15, right?
Yep. So 3.
First one.
Yep.
2.
That hits, and then the 10 misses. So it does. Yeah, damage transfer though. So, so you did 12. So 6 points of fire damage goes to random.
Alrighty. And that's it.
Okay, Rispberg.
Okay.
That hits, so 11 or 13, so 6 points of damage to random.
What is that half?
No, yeah, then you got to half that, sorry. And you should, yeah, the fire, yeah, so half that. Yep, so 3. Yep.
Fire, right?
Not the fire, though, yep. The 16 hits. So 7, so you take 3, so you take 1 more point of damage. Okay.
He's like perfect whooping bag.
So, yeah, he's good for just beating on. Come on, guys, get over here.
You guys gotta try this.
Okay. Anything else? Oh, okay. It will. At the end of your turn, it is going to leap.
Damn.
on to 1 to 3, Kessin, 1 to or 4 to 6, Alistair. Kessin, he's going to try to. It has to make an attack roll though. 21. Take 8 piercing damage.
I was gonna cast mirror image too.
That would have been a good time to use it.
How
Oh,
much-
hold on.
Yeah, light. Does light?
Yeah. So he actually rolled a 7. So he misses you.
Oh, thank God. What?
So now it's just loose. Okay.
Okay.
Random.
No. You and I will split it later. Promise. We'll split.
Okay. 22 does certainly hit. A 20. Yeah, that hits. Or that definitely hurt them. Okay. That hits. Okay. Chopping into him. Okay, at the end of your turn, it leaps towards. I think it's probably going to try to leap back onto you, random,
Okie dokie. I can take it.
and take an attack. He doesn't want to take any more whacks from you, basically. Uh, 11 probably misses.
It does.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. He would certainly have tried to wrap up Alistair in the light. That's what poor DMing is. All right, well, go ahead.
You can go back.
No, I already did it. No, that's certainly a mistake of mine. He's in a lot. You know, the light has got him got him
Yeah,
flustered.
it's been a while since he's probably seen any of it. He's probably
Yeah, Kessin.
panic.
Oh, you're muted, bud.
Oh no, I heard him.
Did you?
Mirror image.
Did I? How do you get muted on mine? Oh, maybe.
Did you can mute locally sometimes.
What?
Not sure if that's something you might have done by accident.
Yeah. Apparently, you're. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you talk? I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, now I can hear you. Yeah, I muted you somehow. I don't know how that happened.
I see how it is. Mirror image.
All right. So there's 4 of you.
Yep. I'll drop that in the chat now. So.
Okay. Anything else? That's your action. Would you like to use your bonus action for anything?
Can I use my extra attack?
No, you have to make your attack action, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
I
Yeah.
would. Nope. That's
Okay.
it.
Now it's going to try to jump onto Alistair, try to wrap up that light. But he still will have a disadvantage. You rolled a 10. Even with this, I mean, he's getting.
We got him on the ropes.
No,
Okay.
not.
I wouldn't say that yet.
Oh no, he gets a tail attack too. Sorry. He's going to attack. Well, we'll do it randomly. 5 would be Kessin. Tail. He's got a disadvantage 14.
Misses.
Okay. Alistair. Right?
Alistair is going to swing with Booming Blade, such that if he moves, he would take additional damage. So yes.
That's a good one.
Wait. Actually, before I do this, 5, 10. I can 5, 10 get beside Mr. Oh, and I get +2 for being flanking now too.
You do.
Yay. Optimal gaming. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, in a fight, I'd definitely try to get behind my enemy while my other enemy was distracted. Yeah.
Oh, he's
So
slacking on my buddy. I'm gonna sneak up behind him.
Yeah.
under, and then no additional.
That definitely hits.
24, 9 plus 6.
Okay.
And if he moves, he can take he'll take some additional damage.
Okay.
As he's wreathed in shining. So loud noise. I'm just hitting on a rug now.
Yep. Booming around. He's wrapped. Yeah, he's wrapped in that. Anything else?
Anything else that I can think of? I have a little bit of healing light left. Who looks worse off between all right, Kessin. I will do some healing light.
Okay.
11 healing. And then I'm down to 1.
Okay. At the end of Alistair's turn, he leaps. He's going to try to use his attack, or his last one, to try to leap and attack. Not even close. So 7 and 8. I mean, I rolled the lowest possible. Yeah. All right. So we're back at Risberg.
Okay. uh,
What'd you forget?
Nothing. Both of those hit. So 11, 10, 21. Yeah, you're chopping away at it.
okay, can I use my action surge to use booming blade?
Yep. You can go ahead and just make an attack roll.
With sword of sharpness.
Yep. Just regular. Yep. Just do your normal sword of sharpness attack. That hits, right? No.
I don't know.
No. 16 hits.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that misses. Okay. Now at the end of this turn, it lets out a moan. Now, whoever made their saving throw the first time, they're immune. But Alistair has to make it because he did not make it first time.
Alistair and Memnock, right?
And Memnock, yep.
Memnock
Trying to
and
scare you away with that light.
Yeah. Let's see. You said it's a constitution or wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Got it. Saving throw. Wisdom.
Oh yeah, you're fine. All right, random.
And,
Oh yeah, sorry for Memnock as well. Yeah,
yeah, but it's less impactful for him.
12 does not make it.
And
He
the
is friend.
miss-
Yep,
Cool.
random.
Okay. Guys, mind if I just go ahead and kill him?
That's fine.
23 does hit. Okay, 17. Misses. Okay. It is going to try to wrap up Alistair at the end of your turn. Statistically speaking.
Mhm.
Oh, I rolled a 10. A 10 and 11. Unbelievably rolled bad rolls. Okay, we are at Kesson.
Last one. Intelligence saving throw.
He rolled a 13, so it takes half damage.
Yes.
Okay, see if it's
Damn, that'd have been a good one because he can't move or make a reaction.
okay. He's all right. And at the end of that turn is going to try to attack.
He's surrounded now.
Aha! Does a 15 hit Alistair?
16 AC.
Ah! You just roll like shit. I mean, even with the disadvantage, he doesn't. Okay, but now it's his turn. So that was just his legendary action. Now he's going to try again. Yeah, he's got all kinds of them. So he's going to make another attack. 16.
That hits me.
All right, so you're wrapped up. You take 9 piercing and 3 necrotic. So it gets a little bit of health back.
Piercing plus 3 across 12.
It does get an attack with its tail, but the light, now it's not a disadvantage. He's going to attack Kesson with it. And he missed. Oh my god, it rolled terrible. All right, Alistair.
It's like Robin Hood Men in Tights. He
Yeah.
gets another shot.
Yeah.
Now,
Um.
I guess he had to move, though, to get to you. Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Roll
wanna
your
roll-
booming blade damage.
One moment. 11.
So actually, as it moves to wrap you up, that thundering sound goes off, and you see it go. It lets out this screech as it flops to the ground and hits the ground. As it does, the whole place kind of shudders, and you kind of feel that dread fade away. And then when it does, all of those 2 statues break apart, and you guys kind of have to move out of the way as they fall apart to the ground.
Oh. Whoa. Does that mean I didn't take any damage, or I did?
You didn't because it did it beforehand. Yeah.
Got it. Yay! Thank you, Booming Blade.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to quit adventuring while we're ahead so we don't have to fight any more legendaries.
They are spooky.
We're lucky
Does
he missed half.
Oh,
half
I
the roll.
rolled terrible. No, the disadvantage made it huge, but
yeah, no, the shouting out, "We need light in here,"
Yeah,
really
you
did
know,
a thing.
and really, random only done that because it was getting dark, and he just thought,
Yeah.
right, yeah, darkness coming down. You're right. That's about. I mean, you don't have to. Yeah, necessarily. As the darkness descended, yeah, you certainly would need light. That was big. Okay, so yeah, as it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you see that the thing stumble or everything crumble. Not everything, just the statues. Those 2 guardian statues.
Check the rubble.
Amongst the rubble, you do find a very extremely diamond encrusted scepter. And this small thing. Hold on. I want to know exactly what I'm. A small ebony statue of what appears to be in the likeness of a horsefly.
Me and Randall like, oh,
Got it. Diamond encrusted. Does the whatever this monstrosity was, does it have like any evidence of items or like is it still material or did it like ooze and like?
No, it's still material now. Yeah, like it's yeah.
Alrighty.
check it out.
Yeah. Is there anything on it? Do I know anything about these
So
type of creature?
have you guys? I don't know. You think it might be what's called a cloaker, but this thing's different. Like it appears to have like
Yeah.
absorbed or somehow became this like vector vessel of undeath. Because it was quite. You know, that's what it was. It was like emanating it, whatever it is. Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate. But I guess, you know, maybe if you Kessin, cloak yourself in this one when it's dead, wouldn't think that you were vulnerable.
Yep.
No. But cool.
Yeah.
We should probably check on the other statues.
It's funny. That was actually one of the easier fights for you guys. Once you had the light, like the other fights were way tougher. But you know, sometimes.
I checked the cloaker completely. Is there nothing inside it or outside?
Yeah,
of
you
it?
got it, and it just stinks. So this thing has been dead for who knows how long. Yeah, it's foul, isn't? But no, you don't find anything in it.
Bag of holding.
Okay.
Hey, I might be able to pay someone to do something with this.
True, I guess. But is there are the statues in the other areas crumbled as well?
They are.
Gonna go looking through the junk.
So you do find some jewelry.
Ooh. Me and rings have a great relationship.
Basically, hidden within the stone, there was like some jewelry. It looks like female jewelry. Yeah, about 1,000 gold pieces in each room. So another 2,000 gold pieces worth of jewelry in between this room and the other room. The first two rooms you went in.
Got it. Well, that's awesome. And as cool as it would be, I think I pretty much have to call it here.
Yeah, no problem. That's probably a good place to stop. I gotta go do these work these dogs anyways. But yeah, so we'll go. I think that's good. That's a long one. So
Good. I enjoyed it.
Find anything? Like not. I said we didn't find a. Anything to help us break the curse.
Well,
we think we
don't
did.
know if one of these
Well,
items might be.
Yeah.
This was a vessel of undeath.
You're right.
yeah, and you do feel like this kind of lifting.
Yeah.
You know.
We can at least show up and be like, "Yo, we killed this thing. We went down there and we murdered something." So you should.
Oh, that was really good. Yeah.